that was already extremely bad, but now like you got beat up by Charleston White. That's embarrassing, dude. That it like not even like not only like you got beat by him, but like he gave up. He quit. Like how what? Like you know what I mean? Like what? Let's see. There you go. But yeah, dude, that is embarrassing, man. That really is embarrassing. So here, like really, Charleston White, really? Oh God. Anyways, guys, we're gonna start on the One Piece right now. The reason why is because we finished the other one already. I just have to clean it up and all that, but I'll do that off stream. It's all good. Um, yeah. So let me just do this real quick. But yeah, dude, that is. Oh God. Let's see. Bro, I keep seeing this girl just what are you calling traveling, dude? Is she rich? That is all like auxiliary girl. I mean, she's a big streamer, so maybe not. I mean, maybe she is, but like she's a big streamer. I keep seeing like, oh, like, damn, dude, she's like traveling every time. Rampage Jackson instantly realized this fighter gave up and scammed Aiden Ross for a paycheck. Wait, what? What?
It's like very distracted. Every time you get punched, it's swinging all over.
Okay, yeah, I had to skip the beginning, guys, because there's a woman like in a bikini, but I don't want to get banned for that. But what's this?
Gotcha.
Look, he's trying to get out. Is he trying to get out of the ring?
No way. Is he?
Look like he was.
Is he trying to get out?
He is bleeding in, you're right.
Who is? Gio, right?
Yeah.
Wait, is Gio wanting to call it? That's it?
Told you.
Bro, what?
Come on, Gio.
He missed out.
How the what?
He missed out.
No way he called that.
Look, he's proud of himself.
This motherfucker just wants a check.
That is crazy.
That's crazy.
Oh, so like they paid him for the match, right? Because he paid the boxers for this. Not like they do it for free, and he just got the paycheck. That was not a fight; it was a paycheck collection. Find me an opponent for the next one. I'll put you on song for you for real, for real. Bro, gotta get that Majin tap removed though. Well, did not even try. They came to get for the bag and left. Oh, that's scam. It is, bro. Aiden Rose got scammed, dude. Looks like. It could be clickbait. I don't know, but yeah. Insane to even think about as anything other than Daima. We're missing too much for the latest Dragon Ball series. Again, these animations are absolutely so crazy.
And battle.
I know something about Nano. He does only like Dragon Ball content. He only does Dokkan battle content. What I know, what they have told me, like this is from an inside source. He hates Dokkan battle, or he's kind of like over it, pretty much at this point. That's why he's been trying to do other things here and there. like like he's just doing it because it's a good paycheck, pretty much. Is that because that's what YouTube is about, pretty much. That's why. And I completely understand it. I'm not hating on him, by the way. I get it. You know, like if you stop that, a lot of your money goes like a lot of your money will not be there. You know, so I get it. I get what it like or why he doesn't want to do it anymore. It's like imagine doing the same kind of content for the past 8 years plus. You know, damn. I think anybody will get tired of doing the same kind of like doing the same kind of content over and over again. You know what I mean? Because even I get tired doing art, but not in a sense where like I don't want to do art, but like even I was like, man, I got to do something new. I got to try something new. You know what I mean? Like that's where I'm at with like art. I can't keep doing the same thing over and over. That's why I stopped doing like my doodles for a while. That's why I started doing certain mediums and all that, you know, because I burned out of them. And so yeah, like even when I do digital, there's a point where I'm like I'm burned out, you know? Um and so yeah, I mean the lucky part about art, you can always change it up. But the bad thing about only doing like certain type of content is like well, you gotta keep doing that type of content if you wanna have some money coming in, you know? So you gotta like change it slowly but surely, and that's what that's what he's been doing lately. You got like the squad up thing going on, like the squad what do you call it? The squad content with like his friends and all that, and he's been doing some other stuff here and there too as well. Like he's been introducing new content like slowly, so it's very good too. Because the game's gonna end. By the way, like even like Rhymestyle told me like they were gonna end it, but they just continue. They continue because it usually Gotcha games last for like 5+ years or so. Um, and it's went past that already, bro. We're at the 7 year, or I don't know what year we're at right now of Dokkan Battle, and yeah, dude, it's crazy. But it is gonna end. The game, the mobile game is gonna end. That's why they created a game called Dragon Ball Legends, which is different, like expand of that game, pretty much. So crazy that I went to Texas, bro. I still gotta make that vlog for that, man. I am gonna make a vlog out of it, guys. Luckily, I saw the videos and everything. So, and then I believe I downloaded the videos. Actually, hold up. Um, for give me one sec. For the vlog, I believe. Go to downloads real quick. Let's see. Yeah, they're right here. Oh yeah, they're compressed. There we go. Yeah, okay, there we go. They do extract all. See, there you go. So I have all the videos still. So like I said, I will make a whole vlog out of it, guys. I will make a whole vlog. So keep a lookout for that. Anyways, all right, let's get started with this artwork, guys. Let's start working on One Piece. So what I'm doing right now is trying to find the drawing for the One Piece art. So I can start adding the black. And then after that, what I'm gonna do is start looking for every character's like color, how they look like in color. And that's the part that takes the longest, pretty much. But the more black I add, the more of a what do you call it? The more or less color I gotta do, pretty much. There you go, I found it. The only black I'm not gonna add, by the way, is the Luffy shirt. I just added that because for just to add it. Just like also this one because red. So there's some stuff I'm gonna add black and all that, but not all. Oblivion spit on Julie Newman and his sister at Aiden Ross brand race event. Let's see. What the fuck is that? What are you, wait, hold up. What is this bad tattoo? What is that? When are you unavailable? Y'all do walkouts? Hey man, this effing sucks. Don't listen to the haters. It's far worse. Impressive work. When are you closed? Which prison is this? Cock veins at the biceps pretty dope, bro. Yo, I'll be. Oh, I can't. How do I book a cancellation? Yo, I have a hit. You have a hint time. Keep that shit hidden. I'm gonna recommend you to the people I hate. I will lawyer up. Customer victim. Hey, bro, listen to the haters. Y'all also make God forbid a guy has zero talent. Oh my god. Well, that's dog shit. I think it's pretty cool with your eyes closed. When do you work? I want to come when you do not work. Bro. I would say, man, if you're gonna get a tattoo, make sure you pay for a quality tattoo, man. Let's see. Bruce Strapamon got baptized. Uh, so what happened to the NBA right now? Who won the finals? Let's see, NBA. Oklahoma City Thunder has won. So they won the finals? Damn. Wait, they won all four. Oh, okay, Pacers won one game. Okay. But no, it was game 7. It was 3. It was 3-3, right? Hold up. Why did it went all the way down? Oh. Hold up. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, it was 2-2, 3-2, 3-3, and then it was 4-3. Damn. I had no idea the NBA finals was happening. Rematch? Oh no. Oh no. Do you know the rematch so you can actually pass without using a trigger? Oh, the game rematch. Oh yeah, I heard the soccer game. I heard it's making good strides. Same thing with the climb game. All right. Let's just get started. I'm like wasting time. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at what's going on right now. You know, I like I said, I'm not really in tune with certain things, and I should be. Wait, it's gonna be punt very well. What? $100. $100? $100, bro. $100.
Nice. One putt for $100. Cash.
That's funny. And making $100 of that? Hell yeah, bro. Let's see. Face Dab is having the worst day of his life. Found out that Suns lost KD. Pog on that. Lost $6,000 on Pacers. Pog on that. Sheen would have end for an hour. Pog on that. Uber took him to a different city. Pog on that. All right. I'm done. I'm done.
Get out of there, man. I like it.
Oblivion?
Yeah, Oblivion.
Oh, he put. Oh, yeah. I like it. Get going. Yeah, get out of there, man.
Ben, get up.
Ben, get out.
I can't show this because there's
Hey,
a
you might
fight
wanna,
gonna happen.
check Ben's underwear. He like he pissed.
See, really?
Push his head.
I can't show because people are fighting. Yeah. India Love just passed out while roller coaster with DG and Six Flags. That's. I cannot do Six Flags, guys. I cannot do it. She's not passed out. She's not passed out. She just closed her eyes. It's just clickbait. I got clickbaited, bro. This guy's fucking clickbaited. I'm never gonna see this post ever again. Not interested. There you go. Let's see. How to Train Your Dragon grows 350 million globally at a 150 million budget, so about 300. Okay, so they just made their money back plus 50 million. That is a success. That is a success, though. They did very well. I don't know. I do not know why Pixar released a movie with all the other with all the crazy shit happening. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand that part. Because Pixar released a movie not that long ago. And let me see. Pixar. And I think only made like 13 million, 15 million. So Elio did not do great as of right now. I mean, it could turn around, by the way, with the word of mouth. But Elio has tracked worst opening ever on the weekend, which is 20 million. The film had an actual budget of 150 million. But like the movies that came out, How to Train Your Dragon came out, right? Lilo and Stitch was still there, I believe. Like there's so many movies like going against it. Why the fuck the movie? Like, why did they release it around this time? I don't get it. Because people say Elliot was a good movie, but like I guess they didn't really promote it. Bounce back due to good word of mouth, like Elemento, Walk-ins, which has happened often. Animated series, as I said before, original animated films are still struggling on box office. More are lucky to get a $300 million, which is where we're getting in sequels. Yeah, I this is why I like in some sense I do understand why companies don't want to take any risk of new properties. Like I get it. No. Oh no. Is this in a real? Is this like a legit? That is not good, dude. Wait, what? Oh, okay, okay. I got baited. I got legit baited. Oh my god, dude. I got baited, bro. I got legit baited, dude. Because this, like, so I saw this. I'm like, oh, where is it? It said right here, why did this stupid jam game sell more copies than another Crab's Treasure? I'm gonna crash out. They're the publisher, by the way, guys. This peak achievement unlocked reached 1 million players in 6 days. Gonna be dead in a week. It doesn't matter. They made their money already. So because I got baited because I click on their on this peak out now. They made the game. So I was like, oh, like they baited me, bro. They really baited me, dude. I thought like I thought they were like, what? They're talking shit of another game. Then it said jealousy is an ugly look. I guess this person doesn't know that this person is the publisher. Yeah, publisher made both games. Man, the bait is real. We made both of them. What do you mean? A system is silly. People are clowning on me. I still think comparison is Steve of Joy. Mitchell excellent games. One of them is resonate with people a bit better. Don't you frame it as a bad thing? No, but it was a joke. The publisher, it was just joking. Even I got baited. I'm not gonna lie. I got baited too. All right, all right, all right, all right. I already said multiple times. I'm gonna start the artwork. I'm gonna start the artwork. Um. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. I asked my release. Wait, what? I asked for my release from WWE so I could do something effing meaningful with my life. Oh, he asked for a release for it from WWE. I mean, I guess because they didn't want to push him even further, or he felt like he could do more. Which again, he could always tried the indies and figured that out. But whenever it comes to it next, I hope you do great. Bold way of saying you don't know how to fucking wrestle, but I respect it. Well, I watched wrestling. I know what I like and dislike. I personally thought you sucked personally. Like, respectfully. Oh my god, bro. He couldn't be adopted by Kristen Cage while under the W contract. Damn, I thought you had arguably your best run though, like in last 6 months on NXT. He did. He has something going, but I guess the WWE didn't want to push him as much. So it's either like bet on yourself, right? Like bet on yourself, go explore the indies, or yeah, like bet on yourself, go explore the indies, or stick with the place that it's like the big company, but you may not even get like push at all, you know. What is this? Oh, I can't play this copyright music. So it's just a watermelon, okay. So what did they do with the watermelon? I skipped something. So they blend the watermelon inside. They put ice. That's it? I guess. I mean, it's natural. I guess, you know. Right? I thought they're gonna put like some chamoy or some shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Oh man. Civil Runner called Cinna to tell her about her about insane stream idea, and she immediately hung up. Okay. Okay. I have been distracting myself so much, guys. I do apologize. I'm just like, I don't know. I like again. A part of me does not want to go straight to just reactions as much. You know what I mean? Give us more different kind of content out here, man. So I'll just go straight to the reaction, guys. Aiden Ross fires someone from his production team for allowing Kendrick Lamar's song to be played at his brand rest
That
event.
song, bro.
No, it's not. Thank you for skipping that to 50 Cent. I don't, yeah. Hey, production, skip this shit right now. I don't want Kendrick Lamar played at my event. And if we're fucking, you're gonna get fired. I got
It's his walkout song, bro.
No, it's not. Thank you for skipping that.
It was his walkout song, by the way. Imagine telling your family you got fired for playing a rapper's song. Actually, you could sue for that, by the way. He could no, he's probably just saying that, but like he cannot actually sue him for that. Because if he's just doing his job where like it was actually a walkout song, you cannot fire him for that. He's just doing his job. He cannot, like, there's no grounds for firing for the event, so he has to get paid still. So he could decide to not use them again. That's the thing, you know.
Well, we can stop.
Anyway, really good to be here.
Great to have you. You
So-
want to
so-
leave? You can bail if you want.
You're gonna
Panicking?
you're gonna keep going?
Yeah, keep going. Laura.
Why?
Well, we can stop.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
No, we're talking.
2.5 hours is
That's good enough.
that's huge.
It's plenty.
Yeah. But if I leave, you're gonna keep going?
No. I'll
All
stop.
right.
I'll stop.
Let's just stop now.
Please. Okay.
So the next time I have other things I want to talk about.
Perfect.
All right.
Perfect.
Well, thanks
Bobby.
for having
It's a
me on.
beautiful podcast.
So great.
It was beautiful.
Thank you so
It was
much for
perfect.
having me.
My pleasure, brother.
Watch the Drugstore June.
So now that we cracked our ice and we did this, we'll do them more often, right?
Yeah, 100%.
100%. And
Yeah.
please consider moving here, man. You're
I know.
an awesome addition.
It's a thing.
Like I said, Theo's considering it. Paulie's considering it.
Anyway, really good to be here.
Great to have you. You
So-
want to
so-
leave? You can bail if you want.
You're gonna
Panicking?
you're gonna keep going?
Yeah, keep going. Laura.
Okay, he didn't really walk out. He was like, okay, we did 2 hours and a half podcast. I think we're good on that. That's fine. It's not like they have like a which one of you gave Damien a Labubu? Oh, that's cool. Like the colors are cool. I'm telling you, man, Labubu is fucking everywhere, bro. Da-da-da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. All right, let's see. All right, let's start with the video sound. all right, guys. So let's get started. I barely did anything. All right, let's do this. By the way, guys, hopefully after Anime Expo, I may be able to buy a Switch too. That's a big booty maybe, guys. The reason why there's a chance because I put some stuff on eBay, like some of my collectibles to sell. So again, we'll see if that happens or not. Anyways, police gave defiant teens a lesson they won't forget.
2024. Officers responded to a large brawl between a group of teenagers.
Hey, everybody leave right now. Right now. Hey, boy, hey, you better walk, boy.
Oh my god. Idiot.
Oh my God, man, boy, y'all tripping. Stop. Watch out. Watch out. Get up. Watch out.
Now put the handcuffs on me. I see what's
Yes. Yelling saves them. Yo, what up, Shadow Live? It is Exla. Wait, what? Why did you change the name? Well, I had to call you Shadow now. Wait, no, I already have a Shadow. I gotta call you Live. I'll call you Live. How you doing? Welcome back. We're working on the One Piece art piece right now for Anime Expo. Hopefully we get it done by then. Yeah, I'm exhausted, but I'm still here, you know what I'm saying? I'm watching a video about police give defiant teens a lesson to never forget because they are yelling and kicking and they're being really stupid, but they're very teens, so they're not gonna get big charge, but it's funny because they're getting arrested.
Watch out. Watch out. I'll take you out. I swear to shit, bro. Bro. Oh, y'all fucking weird. Weird. Okay. We can get some too.
Call me Multi? Okay. Multi. Why is she... Stop, you stupid idiot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now she's getting arrested for a big ass mouth, dude.
I'm gonna put my hands behind my back. Put your other hands behind your back then. That's how you gotta do, baby. I ain't did shit because I just said, you said back up, I'm back up.
You see that, Multi? They're getting arrested.
Hey, I got some more handcuffs too. I don't give a f. I'll take everybody.
I got some more hiccups. I don't give a fuck. I'll take everybody. Alright, that's very unprofessional for a cop. I'm sorry. Like I get that the teens are being assholes and stuff, but like, come on, dude. Come on, I gotta keep it professional in some way, bro. By the way, I tried this new Squirt drink. Squirt Zero Sugar, guys. Delicious. What was that one meme? Fuck around, found out. I'm sure. Oh, now she's going too? How many of them going?
Come on, let's go. Let's all go.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
That's like 4 arrests.
Let's all go. I know. Let's all go. Hey, she going for battery on Leo. For sure. Car battery on Leo. We need another car. Stop.
Damn.
Where's your car? Get up. Stop all that.
Okay, what the fuck, bro? Wait, what did I do? What happened? Am I getting canceled? What'd I do? They're getting arrested. It is what it is. They're like, fuck around, find out. I don't know. Daisy? What did I do?
Get in the car. Get in the car.
That came in the bingo hall when we played bingo. All those kids ran in the bingo hall. And I was was told Sade her daughter came in bingo hall. They came in bingo hall.
Listen.
It's my sister that's hanging at this time. My sister in the back of that car.
She's going to jail right now for resisting.
She's one. She swung on me. So they don't come out. Listen, I try to deal with y'all. I let y'all do what y'all gotta do. Leave. But when I start coming out,
why she got to go, sir?
she's going.
Because she was out of control, but we just getting into a
Because as soon as when she comes up, she starts walking towards us saying she don't give a fuck.
That's new?
No, that's old.
But
That's from this morning.
She on me, sir.
Listen.
No, I just heard a squirt. Then I hear screaming. Oh, okay. I mean, it came out over time, but yeah, I can actually drink a lot of these drinks now. Since I don't really drink things with sugar, which is kind of weird. Well, it's not weird. It's just like I already broke the habit a long time ago. So I only drink like mineral water or sparkling water or still sugar drinks now. So I'm so used to it. So, yeah, still sugar. Like I don't know. I'm used to like I even got this new one. Sprite, zero sugar plus tea. I mean I gotta start drinking them a lot. I ain't gonna lie, because I haven't had like these type of soda cans in such a long time. But yeah. That's all you drink nowadays? What you been up to, dude? It's been a while since I've seen you, dude. Oh wait, do you still live in San Fran?
We just upset. We just getting the security on our phone. We got to do 100.
And she's told to leave, and she's just continuing to escalate everything.
Right.
So she's going to go for a resisting charge right now.
That's your car. You got to go. Calm down. That's fine, Dave. Calm down. See what's going on. You want to take me to jail? I didn't touch you or nobody. I just want to see what's going on. I ain't come to fight nobody, sir. I ain't no fighter. I've been over that. If that
It's always a thing. That's always the thing, bro. I didn't do nothing. Okay. After they get arrested, they're always like, I didn't do nothing. Yeah, I'm still up north. I'm still streaming. Oh shit, sweet. Yeah, okay, look, I'm gonna be dead ass serious. I have not been looking at any streamers lately. Like, and that like I have been focusing on a lot of my personal stuff right now, because I've been doing art shows again, right? And I got a big art show coming up with Anime Expo. So I just been streaming and making YouTube content, and then also like prepping like the stuff that I'm working on, like paintings and stuff. So it's been a lot lately. But hopefully after July, I have 2-month break before my next show, which is LA Comic Con. So I will be able to do like more streaming content that I want to do. And I'm actually doing a lot more things now. Like I'm doing like I'm actually like I got a couple offers to collab with some people, and I'm actually gonna finally expand my horizons after so long. I'm actually gonna be a streamer. I'm actually gonna be a content creator. So there's a lot of cool things happening. Yeah, so it's like look, I've been doing this for a while, like this whole streaming thing for a while. But I never tried, like I said, I never tried to be a streamer. I always tried to be a good artist, if that makes sense. And then like that messed me up for like 2 years, but it is what it is. But like, you know, like I never really tried to be a streamer. Like never actually tried to look for opportunities for streaming. I only look for opportunities as an artist. Does that make sense, guys? So now I'm actually trying to look for opportunities for as an artist and as a streamer now, just to see how it goes. Because now I'm working right now. I'm doing if I'm doing art shows again, that's a big like that would be like hopefully a big like chunk of income coming back in. Sorry, I had a burp. And then now I can do more content now. Like now I can do way more content. I'm doing vlog content. I'm doing art topic content. I'm doing so many different things now. So it's like, yeah, we're actually doing some stuff now. But I know that I won't be able to grow that much like on Twitch. Because you know Twitch and Kick or all these places don't really have great discoverability for the most part. So my plan is to just grow on YouTube and other platforms, and hopefully get people here on this platform. Because I've been posting a lot on TikTok. I used to get like 200 views on TikTok. Now I'm getting 1,000 views, almost average now. And I'm also doing WWE reaction videos on my second account. And we're already at 10K likes and 295 followers, which is not that crazy, but yeah. So we're getting there. We're growing. So I'm doing wrestling content now. So I always watch wrestling all the time, but now I decided, oh, you know what? Instead of like me just wasting that time of just watching wrestling and not doing anything with it, I'm uploading the reaction videos on TikTok while I'm drawing. So I'm still making art, but I'm watching wrestling. So it's like a double thing that I'm doing. And yeah, so I've been doing that lately. I've been just doing like reaction content with wrestling too as well now. So like some people found me on my other socials because of the TikTok. So just doing a bunch of stuff now. So I've been doing like all this crazy shit, like just posting up, like might as well use that content. I watch it, so might as well post it up, you know? I miss the old art shows we went to. Hey bro, if you were here, I would have totally invited you to LA Anime Expo. But if you're somewhere, if you come back here by September, like for a visit, I could get you a free ticket to LA Comic Con. If you want to. I'm always giving away my free tickets. Like I really I really am. Like my recent vlog, I give it to a big YouTuber that I met. I give him a free extra like badge for like the Nostalgicon. So yeah, like I always get I always get an extra free ticket for helpers. And so yeah, if you want to like if you come by to visit or something like that, or even want to stay for the weekend, then we could just upgrade the hotel that I'm at and just get a double bed or whatever. And then yeah, I'll pay for most of it. So all of it. Actually, I'll pay for all of it. I hurt. And then yeah. So there you go. 'Cause I don't think they charge extra for a double bed sometimes, so it's fine. And then I do have another show, maybe if you cannot make the September one for TwitchCon. So yeah. But that's the maybe one because I don't know if I have it yet. I'll find out in July if they'll add me on. If they will add me at the art show for TwitchCon. So that's a big maybe. I do want to go to Texas one for DreamCon. I just didn't have to like I had the funds for it, but it would have been a big risk if that makes sense, right? So the reason why I didn't try to apply for DreamCon is because it would have been way too big of a risk for myself. So hopefully next year I could do it. Like hopefully next year I could do the DreamCon in Texas. Like that would be the goal. Like to really expand my horizons and really start exploring again. Because another one I want to do is New York Comic Con. TwitchCon was so cool the last time we went. Oh yeah, it was great. It's just that it's just a very different it's right now. It's like TwitchCon right now is a very different landscape right now because everything is happening with like the political stuff. And Twitch has like not been doing anything about it lately. And I personally I feel like that's been a mistake with them. I don't care what political side people take. I legit don't care. But it's like it's giving like a lot of people like a kind of reason not to go anymore. It's kind of crazy. Like I've been seeing some things like they don't know how they feel about TwitchCon right now. I feel TwitchCon would be awesome still to go, but like I'm a little bit like in a different position because like I only go to cons now, but if I'm in the artist alley, you know, it was a mistake when they allowed hot tub streams. Yeah, well yeah, I think that was like the first like domino effect, right? You still got your partner? How come I don't see the badge? I mean, technically, you like I don't know why they would take away your partner. I mean, it's not like you like broke the rules or anything. You know. Yeah, that was a crazy time. By the way, that was a crazy time. So is it still? Yeah, that's what it is. That's what I'm saying. I think it'll still be. It will still be successful. Like honestly, like their Instagram was successful. What I've heard and what I've seen is that just like but it wasn't as successful as it's supposed to be because a lot of streamers prefer they prefer to go to DreamCon. So that was like, oh shit. So I'm telling you, man, if streamers have another place to go on that same weekend for like a con or something, they may go to that one instead. Like they did it for DreamCon. Not all of them, obviously, because that was Amsterdam. Let's be honest. What the hell is DreamCon? DreamCon is a con made by RDC World, the ones who did like the anime stuff, the sports skits, all the kind like they're a comedy team, and they made a DreamCon for just like they always want to make a convention for anime and video games and stuff like that, where they have like a big event. It's mostly for I won't say it's mostly for, but it's like they made it for people of color. Or at least that's like what I got the feeling, or that we want to promote, like the way they promote it. Which is not a bad thing, by the way. But it's also for anybody. It's literally for anybody. It's mostly just a artists who are made a con for they always wanted a con for themselves. Yeah, that's their con. DreamCon is their con. They wanted to feel a place to feel like what I remember what I don't know if they changed their mind on that, but like they feel like would feel more welcome or something like that. And I think it was a great idea. I wanted to be at DreamCon. At the second year of DreamCon that was ever made, right? I didn't really care. It was not a big con. I wanted to apply to it, but it's like it's expensive to go to DreamCon because of the plane tickets. If I could drive there, I could probably save a lot of money and I could take more stuff. But like I'm worried like, so I'm in a transition right now. Like hopefully this year I could finish it. Is I'm making products for traveling. So I'll have my bigger setup locally, and I'll have my smaller setup with smaller items for traveling. So that will cost me a lot less money, and I could just do that, you know? So that's the plan. Anyways, back to the video, back to the teens, and kind of go from there.
I was concerned with permits. I promised if I came to fight.
So it was all recorded when I told you to step back and you said, I don't give a.
All I said. That's all I said.
Swinging your hands.
That was it. I didn't hit you. I didn't hit nobody. I didn't come here to fight. I'm coming to see what's going on. Because every time they leave this house, it's something. So I was coming to see what the f going on. What did y'all do?
Well, they keep
Yeah, so here it is. So like here's their statement right here. DreamCon is the convention that centers and celebrating uplifting Black culture, particularly within the realms of anime, gaming, and cosplay. Well, it welcomes attendance of all backgrounds. It was founded to provide space specifically for Black fans and creators, which I think is amazing. DreamCon is known for showcasing diverse talents, amplifying underrepresented voices, redefining the landscape of fandom events. So there you go. See, that's what it's meant for. But they invite everybody, by the way. So they're not like they don't discriminate. If anybody's like, wait, what? No, they do not discriminate, guys. Like I heard somebody was trying to say that. I was like, nah, bro, you guys are dumb. But yeah, they're from so like I said, I want to do it next year. I've been wanting to do it for so many years. Even like the second year they made this DreamCon. I think it's an awesome event in general, like video games, anime, and all this kind of stuff. So yeah, I am going to try to do this next year. So I think the plane tickets will cost me around $400, $300 to $400 around there, right? So it'll cost me around $300 to $400. And the hotel will cost me around $300 maybe, hopefully. So about be $700, but that's like you always have to add food, gas. Yeah, food, gas, and Uber. Because you know you have to drive to the con and stuff. Unless I'm like super close to walk, but I doubt it. Also, you can send shit to where you're gonna be at. Yeah, that's what a lot of artists do too as well. Yeah, they send some stuff, so you don't have to pay a lot like at the airport. Yeah, they do that. Yeah, that they actually do that. Which I'm thinking about doing that next year. Honestly, it'll be a lot easier. I'm gonna start BeanCon. Oh my god.
I wasn't worrying about them. I'm worrying about mine because I'm trying to figure out what did y'all do for these people to fight y'all. That's all I'm saying to them, sir. I don't fight churn. I don't put my hands on people's kids. No. I just want to know. I was coming to her. The one just went to jail. I was coming to her because I want to ask her, what did you do? Because I know what she's capable of doing.
Okay.
I wasn't worried about nobody else. I was worrying about her because I know what my child capable of doing. So that's why I was coming to ask her, what did you do for these people and their mama to come? That's all I was saying, sir.
That's the mom?
Them, Oh no, I don't play like that. I don't.
What's your first name?
Can you get my
Where do you stay at?
I stay in Village Green. You know I stay, sir.
What apartment?
You know I stay. I don't bother nobody. I just came to see what my children doing. I didn't care
What's a
about
good phone
nothing
number
else.
for you?
Okay, so let's talk about it. When she showed up, that's fine if she wants to yell, okay? But when she was told to get back, and she did, that's
The
a wild
Brazilian
thing to
hot
do.
balloon incident? Yeah, I heard
Because the fact of the
most
matter
people
is,
survived, luckily.
She pulled in there hot.
But 8
begin with.
people, damn. Like,
The
that's
situation
crazy.
was already resolving itself. So she reignites the situation. And then when she's told, okay, to get back, I can promise you, nobody wants to arrest you. Nobody wanted to arrest your mom. Nobody wanted to arrest any of these people out here. But the situation is just, you know, especially if you have a child at home, that child has to be your number one priority. So to be honest with you, I'm sorry, but the further you climb in life, the more good things you get is the more good things you have to lose. Okay? So you got to learn, if somebody comes up to you that don't have as much to lose as you,
They don't go,
leave. I know that sucks. That's a horrible thing to have to do, but it's up to you. Only you can protect what you have. You're the only one who could do it.
So he's saying, yeah, but I'm not even going to charge you with it. I'm going to charge you with the assault, which is a misdemeanor. It's better than.
I think because like,
but that's a felon. That's a.
I believe they're still low enough where they could still jump the air balloon. Luckily, but not everybody like. I guess had to. I don't want to speculate, but I'm thinking like I think a lot of people didn't have enough courage to jump over, to like because like it went way too high or something like that. So, but mostly everybody did. They just jumped over because they weren't high enough where it will like. Most like like it's a crazy thing.
It's a misdemeanor. You have a first appearance in the morning. I hate to even do it to y'all because I've never done this when people fight. Usually when y'all fight, well, I ain't gonna say y'all. When everybody fight, once I get there, it's usually over. Everybody have enough respect for the police to at least walk away. You guys kept trying to go. It was no disregard. I understand about your mom.
No, it's not my mom because Darren was the one who took the first time. He didn't do anything.
He's not going. He's not in jail. See, you see what I'm saying?
And that's the thing. In the situation
that he's not even.
Exactly.
He's not even in jail.
Exactly.
Yes, your mom, she's in jail. She's in jail.
I know how she did.
But she's a full-grown adult, and she got to be responsible for her actions.
Correct. And so, and like I'm she probably talked to you. This the OG right here, but like I say, it's a misdemeanor. You was about to go for a felony. It's a misdemeanor. It's assault on PO. I really hope this be if you guys fight or whatever, at least have enough respect for the police. I get what you're saying. I understand all that. You're the only one that went to jail. It's not 4 people went to jail. But what I'm telling you is, at least have enough respect for the police. The police be here to stop. I don't care if we grab your mom. You see, I grabbed the dude, and you was trying to defend. He's not even going to jail. Sometimes we do stuff for safety reasons only. Just because we grab someone and put them in handcuffs, don't mean they always going to jail.
Oh, sorry, you did ask me about the WWE stuff. I think it's great. So I think the story is very great, and John Cena is the best heel of all time. People were just complaining online, because he is doing what he exactly said he's gonna do. He's gonna ruin wrestling and be the last true champion, and he is the GOAT. He is the GOAT.
There's too many people out here.
He's valid for his crash out. All right, he's valid.
He was woken up on me. Like
They booed him for many years. So yeah, it's all good now.
I just put him in handcuffs and put him in my car. Diffuse the situation. Everybody else got rattled up over that. It's not your job to intervene with what folks. Period. I'm not gonna kill none of y'all. I'm not gonna hurt none of y'all unless I gotta defend myself. Period. So you never have to worry about that. Like, just how quick he was to put in handcuffs.
Just how quick he's out.
And you're the one who's going to jail. He's not even going to jail. So
Wow.
let it be a lesson. It's a misdemeanor. It's not a felony. If you was going to look up felony, it's a misdemeanor. You have absolute no record, spot home record. So I'm not a judge. I'm not going to tell you what a judge do, but it's not the end of the world. Put it that way.
If you don't remember anything else, remember you've got to be smart. Or no matter if you take nothing away from anything that I said, always think before you. Even if people say, okay, you say that earlier you said you're a little slow. That's a good thing. Be slow to act. Think things through. Always think. That's a good thing. People think they smart and they do all kind of dumb stuff, and then they're quick to get themselves into trouble. When what they really should be doing is slowing down and thinking it out. Like I mean your mom no disrespect, but if she took a second to think a little bit,
damn,
she would have seen that she has her kids. Whatever it was, she could have handled that a different way.
Multiple individuals were charged with battery on law
God
enforcement
damn,
and
dude.
resisting arrest, as well as
Bro, a couple of teens got arrested and the mom got arrested, bro. Like, god damn, dude, what an idiot. The line between Foster and Adam Control continues to... Okay, that's just... I did not mean to... I just meant the first comment. Okay, dude. A police doing their job the parents didn't even bother with. Let's see. This is the result of many district attorneys who flat out dropping serious charges. No, that's not it. It's just stupid teens being very emotional. That's all. Hold up, what? Yeah, he gonna crash out now. Yeah, like, yeah, dude. John Cena, like, I like what he's doing right now personally, because he's also like using other wrestlers that didn't got like a lot of limelight, or he's just revisiting like some of his greatest rivalries of all time, pretty much. You still playing? I think. Oh no, that's Hato. Gentrix. That's Hato. Crypto Hato. Yeah, Shadow's not play that game. My friend just told me to buy his PC because he doesn't think he's coming back to America. Oh, yeah, so are you buying the PC or no? Are you buying it, or I think you should if it's like no mames. I think it'll be the best thing to do for a PC, honestly. I mean, like, if he's moving, he's giving you a good price, isn't he? I remember he said that he's gonna give you a really good price for it. So I say yeah. I mean, PC is always way better than what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? It's way better than like a laptop for sure. Well, it depends on the laptop, but yeah. Auto, Shadow, same thing. Oh my god. I'm still gonna try to go pick it up on Saturday. Oh yeah, I recommend. I say yes. I say yeah. Yeah, I say totally get the PC. You have the room for it now. But I think it will be worth it in the long run. Right? I think it'll be worth it in the long run. It's a really good PC of what you showed me. Hey, Gentrix, do you have a PC now or no? Or are you still using your mobile to like stream and stuff? I had one. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try to like, I'm gonna try to, not right now, but the goal is to like hopefully upgrade it by like, I want to say, I want to upgrade my PC maybe in 2 years, maybe. Really, in 5 years, it's starting to show its age already? What have you been doing with your PC? Are you seeing mobile games still? I mean, mobile games have been growing thing, bro. It's not a dying thing. People make fun of mobile games, but bro, majority of people play mobile games. That looks disgusting. What the bro? That looks disgusting. Like, what? This is supposed to be a good pizza? It does not look good, man. I'm gonna. It looks like a dollar brand pizza, right? I ain't gonna lie, guys. I ain't gonna lie. So like they cut the crust, right? Look at the pizza, guys. Look at the pizza. Just look at it. Look at this. It does not look good. It looks like a dollar brand. Oh my god. I think because the cheese is covered in like all of it, but it looks like a dollar brand pizza, bro. Like, oh hell no, dude. That does not look good at all, bro. I think because the color of the crust, maybe, I don't know, but that does not look good at all. What's the purpose of presentation? That's literally it. It's presentation. That's it. It's just to give you a show for them to to give you a reason to charge more money for it, pretty much. That does not look good at all. That looks like a dollar brand freaking pizza, dude. By the yeah, the Little Caesars look. I mean, like Little Caesars is only good when it's hot, though. Hold up. Let's see. I mean, it's just for streaming, so it's cool. Oh, okay. I mean, I do everything on my PC: art, streaming, play video games on it. So that's why, like, I may have to upgrade it in 2 years. So it's still a very long time. $5 for the Taco Bell looks better. Oh, the Taco Bell. Remember when they took that out of the menu and they brought it back? I remember that. I do remember that. All right, guys, let's watch another video and let's continue the artwork because we got to get some shit done. By the way, guys, if you guys are new to the channel, hit the like, subscribe, all the good stuff. We got a couple things going on right now. So we have the bar. The sub perk for this month, guy, is the bar. The special thing about this, the bar community drawing, is gonna be added into the art book. I'm creating an art book called the Adventure Series. It's based on like animals, based on like fun, memes, and food. It's gonna have like 2 volumes into one. I'm just gonna combine it together. First half is gonna be penguins. Second half is the cats. So in this one, the bar, people who subscribe, give subs to the channel, you guys will be added into the bar of your cat of your request. So like, for example, we got a list going on too, by the way. We got a cat with a catfish hat. We got a homeless cat. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but we'll figure it out. We got a tuxedo cat, and we got a drunken master tiger style cat. That's some shadow. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'll figure it out. Don't worry. Like maybe it's gonna like maybe fight another cat in the bar because he's drunk. He's gonna whoop some ass or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, we got a list going on, guys. So if you guys want to help out with that, we'll be there. Also, we do have some stuff on store, guys. Limited time before I do art shows. Once they're gone, they're gone. I don't upload them again anymore. I'm doing limited drops only on my store. So just let you guys know about that. We have Anime Expo coming up, guys. We have Anime Expo coming up. So if they're gone, they're gone. I will literally live update it at Anime Expo. If they're gone, they're gone. Anyways, let's watch this video of the, oh my god, the 1.5 billion AI scam was just a call center.
Has just filed for bankruptcy because their AI was actually, this $1.5 billion AI company turned out to be a scam, as it was just people One of the hottest AI startups of the decade has just filed for bankruptcy because
no
their
way.
AI was actually just 700 guys in India pretending to be code generating robots. You
Are
can't
you
make
serious?
this up. So, Builder AI, a startup once backed by Microsoft, SoftBank, and Qatar's Sovereign Wealth Fund, just collapsed because it was exposed as a scam. That has to suck for SoftBank. That's another L for SoftBank. But this company was valued at $1.5 billion. Over $450 million were raised, and it was even considered the future of no-code AI software development. Except,
No
here's
way.
the twist. The AI, it doesn't exist. It was all humans behind the scenes writing code manually while executives pitched away a fantasy to investors, clients, and for the media.
Somebody doesn't know how to build software. They don't know how to deploy it. They don't know how it scales. They don't know the service partners they need to go to. They don't know they need to go to Azure. They don't know who to use for payments. And our platform is designed around this vision of build, run, and scale. And our vision is really that you could be Joe's Pizzeria and become Domino's.
Ain't no way, bro. What?
So,
Domino's?
How did Builder AI fake its way to the top? How did it all unravel? And what does this mean for the future of AI startups? Spoiler, it's not great. So, back in 2016, a guy named Sachin Dev Dugal founded Builder AI, originally called Engineer AI. The pitch was simply software as easy as ordering pizza. You get on your phone, you go, give me an app like this, and the platform's AI does it. Their AI assistant, Natasha, would supposedly help anyone, no matter how non-technical, build apps with just a few clicks. So even a newbie could just do it in a few clicks. And just like every new startup that's promising something new with AI, investors went wild. Microsoft alone threw in over $455 million. SoftBank, IFC, the Qatar Investment Authority, they just all piled into Series A, B, C, and Ds. Each round just kept on going bigger and bigger.
The deception deepens. The startup pitched itself as a groundbreaking no-code platform where users could create apps quickly using a virtual assistant called Natasha. The idea was that software could be built with AI doing most of the work. According to claims made by Bernhard Engelbrecht, founder of eBurn Finance, Builder.ai's platform relied on around 700 engineers based in India who manually wrote code based on customer requests.
Builder AI said they had clients like BBC and Virgin, and they said they were revolutionizing development with AI and automation. At one point, they claimed 3,000% year-over-year growth and $220 million in projected revenue. Essentially, they were just throwing around every single buzzword they could think of in this industry. And the site is still live, by the way, and their tagline still reads, "Your vision, your software, we just build it." And I guess by we, they meant 700 engineers in India pretending to be a smart computer. And obviously, the multiples of this business wouldn't be as crazy if they were just honest about the branding. They were like, hey, we're just outsourcing code, essentially. It would be probably a pretty profitable company. But similar to, what was that other startup? We recently covered another like massive scam. This is just like Nate, but instead of shopping, this is essentially with engineers in India. And obviously these engineers, they were told to never reveal their location, avoid using Indian English, and match UK time zones to maintain their illusion that AI was doing the work. And they even rehearsed how to type like bots. Internal memos said things like, "Positioning must focus on our proprietary AI. Human labor isn't a part of the story." So they were literally getting memos at work to pretend to be robots. If there's anything more dystopian than literal robots, it's humans having to pretend being robots. Come on, guys. I mean, you might be saying, okay, but if the platform works, what's the matter if it's AI or not? Well, they're lying to investors. This is straight up fraud. Between 2021 and 2024, Builder AI allegedly created fake invoices with an Indian firm called Versi Innovations to make it look like revenue was exploding. These fake transactions may have actually inflated that revenue up by 300%. So in reality, revenue was around $55 million, nowhere near the $220 million they pitched to investors. Still, crazy numbers. If they were doing that with any other business, that's crazy. I mean, come on, $55 million in revenue is crazy. I guess it depends on how much those 700 Indian developers cost, but it can't be $55 million a year. Man, this is just tech greed and hype that got them. But when the auditors caught wind, everything started unraveling. Microsoft pulled out, Amazon demanded repayment.
I ain't gonna lie, guys. It's kind of funny how Microsoft are like, these companies are are investing a lot of money on AI and they got scammed. Like, you see what happens when you try to do shortcuts? Yeah, you get fucked over, bro. That's what AI does. You got what you pay for. It's all good. You got what you pay for.
Predators swooped in. Voila credits.
I'm just posting up my first VR video on my new / main channel. It's just an introduction. What's that? What's that, Multi? VR video? Virtual reality? Remember when you played football at the Machado Park? Remember you getting rolled? Is that, you mean rocked or rolled? Yeah, I remember that. Feels bad, man. Well, you gotta remember all my bad ideas, bro. That was funny though when thing with back in the day. It was really bad. I felt really bad on that day. It's on my multi-shadow the headshot. Oh, okay. Like, wait, it's like just, oh, you introduced your channel with the intro. Okay, I see what you did. It was bad, but well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's high school, bro. We make fun of everything, dude. Have you kept up with anybody in high school? I haven't. I legit haven't. The only thing I know about people in high school, I know Gabriel is doing his thing. I have keep up. Now I kind of keep up with him. I know Arturo is stuck in 5 kids, and 3 of them are not his kids. I'm sorry. It's just like, hey man, it is what it is. Oh, by the way, I don't think I ever told you guys, but the cousin actually hit me up not too long ago. The guy who screwed me over, because Arturo and his cousin like stole money from me, because they didn't pay my money back. Anyways, he hit me up not too long ago. I mean, he hit me up like long ago. I don't remember exactly when. I think it was like last year or something. And he said like, oh, you feel bad or some shit like that. It was the time it was like Pokemon craze too as well. I told him, oh yeah, it is what it is, kind of thing, right? And then and said, so yeah, man, I've been selling Pokemon cards. So like, you like, what the fuck? You trying to sell Pokemon cards to me? So what I did, the petty thing is, I told him, oh yeah, I want some Pokemon cards. Yeah, can you give me this, and that? All right, cool, yeah. So he ordered some or bought some, and he said, yeah, I got them. So do you want to buy them? Are you gonna buy them here? So like when we could make set a payment, I was like, oh, I don't want them anymore. So. So I literally still like, I'm just I'm kidding, man. I don't want them. Like, I don't want them, dude. What was his name? I legit forgot his name. Like, I legit forgot his name. Works for the same company where you're young, oh, he became a construction worker? I thought your brother was gonna be a tattoo artist. What happened with that? Not Leo? Oh, your younger brother. Oh, I forgot you had the other brother. Bro, time has passed so fast, dude. I legit forgot. Oh, okay. I was like, I legit forgot you had another brother. But yeah, man. Well, look. They I remember they gave me like around $200, something like that. They owe me around $700 something, $700 to $800. It was like about $1,000 and everything, right? And they never gave me the money. And guess what? To this day, I don't even know what the fuck happened with the machines, or they're even using the machines, bro. They wasted the machines of what I know of. I could be completely wrong. But if Turo's still doing construction, yeah, they didn't do anything with the machines, bro. They wasted them. They legit wasted it. I don't know where they're sitting at. I don't know what they're at. I don't know anything. I have no idea. It's still a lot right now. Because you got, like, here's the thing, man. I told this story before, guys. We already know we're starting a t-shirt company. I got shit done. They didn't get a lot done. All right? When getting the production like going, right? The cousin always made things more difficult. Like, he always making excuse, oh, we can't do this, we can't do that, we did this and that, right? And I literally had to drive after fucking work when I was still working at the restaurant, by the way, over to his house to get shirts made. Like to get things going. Right? I was the only one. I was like legit the like getting things going, man. And you know what I hated about it, by the way, too? One thing I really hated it is that it wasn't really a partnership when I really started thinking about it. Is that because Arturo never wanted to pay for fucking gas. He never really want to fucking do anything. And it's like, bro, are we in this or not? Like, it's a partnership. You got to pay at least half of the gas, bro. Like, you got to pay half of the gas. You got to do this and that. You know, it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, I was at that Tom's Farm restaurant. Yeah. Like, so yeah, I was being used for the most part. Or at least I felt that way. And I was feeling used. Anyways, so yeah, everything's like I was trying to get production, and then another cousin came in. Can you zoom out of the image? Oh yeah, sorry. I was talking about some things. It's just One Piece, so some of like the fights they had, Luffy had in the show, the One Piece show. I don't know what you're saying, Dofa. If you could like translate it to English, it'd be awesome. Can you translate that to English? Yeah, I'm also streaming. Why not? We always gotta stream. Oh, I missed Sans Farms. Yeah, I haven't been here in a while either. But yeah. Anyways, yeah. So the other cousin came in. Like, I don't know what happened exactly because I mean, to be fair, my attitude was changing. My attitude was like more of like stress, and my attitude was more of like pissed off at a certain time. Oh no, wait, a perfect way of saying it. But it's because damn, they keep running around everything, making excuses for a lot of things, and anyways, that fell apart. And I remember I got kicked out. Like, they told me, oh, you feel like you don't want to be here anymore? But yeah, because they're making it fucking hard. I remember even waking up like night sweats, bro. Like freaking like stressed at night, man. I remember that. Dove, I don't know what you're saying. You gotta write that in English, please. I'm streaming on Kick, on YouTube twice, mobile and PC, and on Twitter. So, anyways, I remember I cried because it's like, bro, because you know why I cried? Because damn, man, so many years just put in for nothing, dude. So many years of trying to put a lot of work, and all the drives back and forth and shit. It's a fucking almost an hour drive to get where it was at, dude. Like all that kind of stuff, bro. But you know what? After that day, I really thought about it. Like I really like calmed down, and I felt extremely relieved. I don't have to worry about this fucking bullshit. Like, they fucking sold, dude. They fucking sold, dude. Like, really, really bad. You know why they sold, guys? Because the company we're gonna do is our own t-shirts and also a production company to make for other people. That was the goal. We could have done something extremely big. But they fucking sold. They fucking sold. We had all the machines that we needed for the most part. And build bigger and start building the bigger things, but yeah, they fucking sold. They completely sold. And I remember a couple years later, Arturo hit me up, and it was with like Caesar and the other guy. I forgot his name. Anyways, they wanted to build it up again, and I told them it's gonna be 50-50, but I am the leader. Like, you know, like I don't want to. I'm gonna make the calls pretty much because I was like that's the only way I would do it. That's the only way I would do it. They were doing this and that, but it just turned out to like fucking kickback, which it is what it is. And it was just like it was a pointless day. It was like they didn't want to do shit after that. Like I was like, what the fuck was the point? So it's like, oh my god, dude, it was just so fucking annoying. But yeah, if I had to like run like that, like I have to be the leader. I gotta take a control because they're literally like they ain't ready. I don't know the part right now, but like they weren't ready at all. And I was like, I wasn't really ready, but I had to like the only I would have done after what happened. Oh yeah, boom. You know? But it is what it is. You could have been making merch for all these streamers. Yeah, easy. Easy. I could have easily like, oh, here's the merch that we're making and all that. But no, they fucking sold. Instead, they're doing fucking construction, and all this kind of stuff. See, I'm still a little bit petty because that's like one of the biggest lessons I learned in my life. My brother was right. My brother told me it was gonna crash down. He literally told me, "Yep." My brother told me this is gonna end bad because you have no leadership. You need a leadership. That's what my brother told me. He literally said, "You cannot have a round table. It doesn't work. You need a leader." Oh, he's good. He's a cop, and he's doing good. He has a house now and everything. But yeah, anyways, so yeah, that happened. So, that's weird. Best cleaning supply? The fuck? Best cleaning supply? What the fuck is that? I don't know idea what that is. Anyways. Are you an uncle yet? I think so. I don't remember. I don't remember. I think I have no idea right now. Like right now, I just been focusing on my own thing. Like selfishly, but that's because like I'm just trying to get these art shows done, and then I'll keep up with everybody. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I legit don't know. Like I think I heard she's pregnant, but like I heard it once, and I never asked again. Like, look, I've been selfishly just working on my art. All right, I've been selfishly trying to get these art shows done. All right, like I'm like dead ass like serious. All right, like. All right, like it's not like Malice 10, right? Like I'll figure it out later. Let me fix this up right now. All right, like I'll figure it out later, man. Bro, I know I'm a selfish asshole. Don't worry, I'll figure it. I'll ask him later. Like I will. It's just that I just been paying attention to, like I said, I just focus on the art shows, get that done. Once I get that done, I'll keep up with everything. All right, I'll keep up with everything. I just don't have the time for it right now, sadly. Because he's also busy too right now. You guys already know what happened with like, I think he was like a little extra busy because of the riots and all that. I'm not gonna get too much into that, but yeah. Oh wait, that's not. No, he's only 2 years older than me. Your bro like 40 now? No, he's only 2 years older. He's 34. Yeah, we're not far apart. Me and my brother are not far apart. Oh, they're fine. They're good. I gotta finish this video. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're fine. They're good. $37 million from Builder AI's remaining accounts. Their cash reserves down to $5 million. In February of 2025, CEO Sachin Dev Dogal, who, by the way, literally called himself Chief Wizard, he resigned and moved to Dubai. So the CEO of this AI startup went to a place where a lot of these scammer influencers we cover go, and right near that wealth fund that they raised money from. So I don't know if that's a good idea to go for a CEO of a company that recently just scammed the wealth fund there. Who knows? We'll see how this plays out. But meanwhile, at Builder AI, they laid off 80% of their workforce, over 1,000 people. By May, bankruptcy was essentially inevitable, and now, June 2025, the company has officially filed for insolvency. Oh, and the US Attorney's Office in Southern District in New York is investigating. So is the SEC. We're talking about potential charges for securities fraud and investor misrepresentation. This could easily drag on for years. And this isn't just a Builder AI problem, it's a tech problem, an AI washing problem, because obviously we recently covered Nate. This CEO is facing 40 years in prison after he raised $50 million for his app, which he claimed to be powered by AI. But as it turns out, it might have just been hundreds of people working in call centers in the Philippines instead.
So our technology is basically robotic process automation with a layer of AI on top of it. And what that means is that every time that you ask Nate to buy something for you, Nate is able to go to that website, understand the HTML code, and take actions on your behalf.
Well, that was a lie. I mean, the fact that this man raised $50 million to have people working in call centers in the Philippines, LARPing as AI, is flat out outrageous. If you remember, Nate was a company that promised AI shopping that was basically just a bunch of underpaid workers in a call center clicking through websites manually. And the guy who founded Nate is now facing 40 years in prison. So I guess now Builder AI has given him some serious competition in the AI Theater Olympics. This is just like a sequel nobody asked for. Like, we're in the middle of a gold rush for AI where every startup slats AI on their pitch deck and magically doubles their valuation.
It was the same thing what happened with NFTs. You remember NFTs, guys? When NFT was a big thing, everybody was using NFTs like, oh, this is the next big technology. And NFTs ended up failing and became like a bad technology because there were so many bad eggs and like scammers and stuff. They ruined that technology pretty much. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with AI, bro. Because again, AI is not the best thing in the world, because it's once it's done learning from the people, where do you think it's gonna start learning from AI, and it's gonna all smushed together and make into a goddamn like a disgusting Frankenstein monster.
But here's the hard truth. Most of them are seemingly smoke and mirrors.
You guys yeah, let me know. Like I said,
clients are now stranded. Businesses that you
let me know. Like I said, on September, if you come by on September, I'll give you the actual dates, or just look at LA Comic Con. I'll be at LA Comic Con for the show, and I'll give you the free ticket. I'll give you like the free pass and all that. So
use Builder's tools now have to rebuild their apps from scratch. And this is all while companies like OutSystems, Mendix, and Microsoft Power Apps are getting renewed interest because they're actually transparent. The whole sector is just under a microscope at this point. So what's next? Well, prosecutors are looking into possible charges, including securities fraud for inflating revenue and misleading investors, wire fraud for using interstate communications to conduct the scam. Then you have obstruction for allegedly coaching employees to lie or omit facts. And then finally, you have breach of fiduciary duty if executives misused investor funds. Sachin Dev Dugal could be facing serious legal trouble here, and Builder AI's investors are not getting that money back anytime soon. But I guess beyond the courtroom, this collapse is already reshaping how investors approach AI. We're going to see way more scrutiny, most likely, and a lot more demand for transparency when it comes to AI tech. But also, it seems like we're kind of exiting that funny money stage where we're not just like throwing way too much money at buzzword AI projects. But that's also crazy because this company literally LARPed their way into becoming a unicorn. So, well played for a while, but that didn't turn out too well. But other than that, until next time, if you're one of those people that are deploying millions of dollars into AI tech startups, you should probably stay skeptical.
What?
But I realize that probably applies to no one here. So what I would recommend is subscribing to this account, maybe dropping a like on this video if you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Oh my God. AI is sick though. Oh no, there's a good stuff in the AI. Like, don't get me wrong, but the AI, the way they're using it, it's already like. Here's the thing. The way they're using the AI right now, it's like it's turning into another NFT stuff, where there's a lot of scammers, so they're already like destroying the technology of AI. That's what's happening right now. I'm against AI in the creative field. That's for obvious reasons, but I'm not denying that AI is going to be used a lot in the creative field. It's already been using right now. But there's already there's a big lawsuit right now that's happening right now between AI right now with the creative field, with Disney / Universal is actually suing Midjourney, aka one of the big leaders of the AI technology, because it's using a lot of copyright content without the permission or while buying the rights, commercial rights, in order to use it for their bots. So if Midjourney loses, that means every single AI out there, which obviously is not going to be every one of them, you can't find every single one of them, but every mainstream ones like ChatGPT, all this kind of stuff, they will have to literally restructure their AI bots and take away all of the copyright content that the AI learned from and take that out of their algorithm, whatever that's going to be. They have to take it out. If they don't, they're going to get sued too as well, because they're making money off of it. They have subscription based and they're making money off of it, and they shouldn't. And so what another thing will be, it's like the artists, especially if the artists have so some of the big artists can actually sue AI, ChatGPT, or Midjourney and all this kind of stuff. They could sue them and have a law, or at least a court case where they a company won against AI because of the copyright infringement. So that's a big thing going on. Unless Midjourney wins, that's another thing too. If Midjourney wins, that means AI will have more protection now, more than ever, and they could do a lot more things. So that's why it's a big lawsuit going on right now. If you guys want to find out more about that, it's on my YouTube channel. I made 2 videos about it, explaining everything. I did one video of a summary, and I did another video of me going over all the court case. And there is a timestamp, guys, so you can find the things that you're curious about and click on those things. So, like I said, it's a very big thing. It's a very thing that's gonna happen. Like I said, I'm not against AI in generalities, but I'm against AI in the creative field. For obvious reasons, because I think AI should be used only as a tool, not as a final product. And there are bad eggs out there because they want to use AI as a final product, and it's like, no, that's not how that works. Oh no, yeah, 1%. Like I said, I am honest how I feel about AI, but I'm realistic of why people want to use AI and like create from there, right? I understand it. I'm like, that's why I don't. This is why I don't make a campaign to attack people that use AI. I don't do that. That's dumb. That's stupid. Everybody has the right to use whatever they want to use. I'm just trying to the only thing I'm just trying to do is if you want to make AI and use it in a creative field, like to make artworks or stuff like that, buy the commercial rights from the artist so you can put that art into the data to the AI, and so it can make it, and the artist will make their money or make a percentage or something like that. That's the way I want things to go, because that's how things should go, especially if the artist makes original characters, original art. That's what I advocate the most. That's where I'm going, and that's what the Disney and the Universal is a really big deal, because that's pretty much what it's advocating for. But I'm being realistic. The company is only doing this because they want to use the AI technology for themselves. All right, they're not for the artists; they're for money. All right, I'm not delusional on that part, but it's still a win for artists, because it'll be a court case where a company won against AI because of copyright infringement. So that's the big deal. That's what I'm trying to get at, right? Again, I'm not delusional that Disney and Universal are doing it for the good of the artists, good for that kind of thing. No, they just care for the money. They want to use it for themselves. That's what they want to do. Yo, what up, Fire Trucks? How's it going, dude? I know my shit. Kinda. Wait, who's this? The
Soviet
man
spy satellite
who
Cosmos
saved
1382
the
detects
world,
launch of a
guys.
nuclear-
Wait, I paused it. My bad.
missile. Location near a U.S. missile base.
What? Artists want to make money though, too, right? That's exactly it. Iron Man? No, I don't know what it is. It's I wonder what this is gonna be about. No, we're not making AI movies here. All right. We're anti-AI. No, not really, but mostly, kind of. In the middle. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, artists want to make money, so if they got to make their money. Like, for example, it's like they stole your idea and content and whatever you use, and they use it for themselves to make money, right? And it's like people have been doing that for some time now, and most of it, like some of it, people get away with it. But for the most part, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not the biggest thing in the world because they're not making millions of your work, right? It's very hard to stop that, right? It's very hard to do that. But for big companies to do that, when it's always obvious, it is what it is, man. That's why you get caught. That's why Disney's going after Midjourney, because they're making millions of dollars of their copyright infringement. Not only them, but also other artists. So that's why, like, a lot of these companies like Disney and Marvel, whatever, don't go after artists to do fan art because they don't make a lot of money of doing fan art. If they do, they will come after the artists. Now, Disney and Marvel have gone after the artists even for way smaller things too as well. Yeah, AI could still easily, yeah. You know, it's all conversation. Like I said, I made a video about it. If you're curious about the 2 lawsuits, it's on my channel. It is on my channel, 2-parter too. Now I'll make another update video soon too about AI. Like Mr. Beast announced, by the way, Mr. Beast announced AI tools of its company, which was received very poorly, and I'll explain in the video why it was received poorly. Not in a way where it's anti-AI people, more of like why this technology that he released is bad and could be also very good. Like I said, I'm a centrist. I like to look at both the good sides and the bad side of things. All right, I like to keep things fair. So I'll be making that video, guys, tomorrow. But yeah, so check out my YouTube channel. I explain about all this kind of stuff. I'll make new thumbnails. Yeah. Like, it's perfectly fine. But like I said, the last thing I will say, that new technology is taken away from people that did not consent of their work to be used for that AI data. That's copyright infringement, right? That's the biggest issue. That's it. That's literally it. If they had permission that you add the data, either they paid them or to say yes, whatever, that's perfectly fine. I'm okay with that because they had permission for it. Anyways, the man who saved the world.
Soviet spy satellite Cosmos 1382 detects the launch of a nuclear missile. Location near a U.S. missile base in Montana. Threat assessment, maximum probability. The emergency protocol is clear. Relay the alarm to Central Command without delay. A counterattack must be initiated immediately. Thousands of Soviet nuclear warheads stand ready for launch, and so do the American missiles. Many carry over 50 times the explosive power of Fat Man, the atomic bomb dropped on Nagasaki. More than enough to wipe out humanity. The logic of the Cold War: mutually assured destruction. Whoever fires first dies second. The man responsible for making one of the most important calls in history is Soviet Lieutenant Colonel Stanislav Petrov. Are the Americans really attacking the Soviets? His report could trigger World War III, and with it, the end of civilization.
Oh, this one was a faulty warning system they chose not to launch? Really? That's like, they're so close to doing it?
A minibus is speeding along a remote forest road somewhere south of Moscow. Stanislav Petrov is on his way to work. Tonight, he's filling in for a colleague on the night shift. About 10 minutes in, the minibus pulls up to a military checkpoint. A plain metal plaque by the gate reads, Center for the Observation of Celestial Bodies. Officially, this place doesn't exist. It's not marked on any map. Tall white concrete walls shut it off from the outside world. Here, in the Serpukhov 15 bunker, Petrov is about to begin his shift. He's the shift commander for the Soviet Union's early warning system, OKO. His job is to trigger the alarm if the system detects a nuclear strike. Today, around 80 employees are under his command. 4 quiet, uneventful hours pass. But at 12:15 a.m., the alarm goes off.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
It happens during one of the most dangerous periods of the Cold War.
Yeah, okay.
Since the late 1970s, tensions have been rising in a new spiral of escalation. Since 1977, the Soviet Union deploys new medium-range ballistic missiles in Ukraine and Belarus. In response, the West introduces the so-called NATO double-track decision. Starting in 1983, similar missiles will be stationed across Europe. These new missiles can independently lock onto their targets. A few weeks after the NATO decision, Soviet troops roll into Afghanistan.
Yeah. Exactly what it is.
The Soviet Union wants to prevent the collapse of a communist regime.
Denial. It's going to be here. The technology is going to get better and better.
Border. The
That's
invasion
not, I'm not like, hey,
in
delete all AI. In
response, the West begins backing Islamist
it needs to be regulated.
In 1981, newly elected U.S. President Ronald Reagan unveils an aggressive rearmament plan. He even orders an assessment of whether the United States could win a nuclear war.
Oh my God.
Soviet leader Yuri Andropov becomes convinced that NATO is preparing a surprise attack. To catch it early, he launches Operation Ryan, the largest intelligence mission in Soviet history. KGB agents are ordered to watch for any sign of a looming nuclear strike. That includes tracking things like sudden spikes in blood donations or an increase of official political visits. That's how Andropov learns about Able Archer, planned for the fall of 1983. Able Archer is designed to be the NATO's largest and most realistic nuclear war exercise. It will simulate a full-scale nuclear conflict at the highest alert level. The exercise will also include large-scale troop movements. Andropov fears it could be a smokescreen for a real strike. In March 1983, Reagan famously calls the Soviet Union an evil empire.
Let us be aware that while they preach the supremacy of the state, declare its omnipotence over individual man, and predict its eventual domination of all peoples on the earth, they are the focus of evil in the modern world.
By this point, dialogue between the two superpowers has all but collapsed.
Terminator's coming after you first? Why? Am I going to be a big rebellious guy in the future? I can see that. I can totally see that. But then again, how did John Connor die? Never mind. I don't want to be the leader.
Public fear of nuclear war grows by the day.
Eventually, the franchise
millions around the world take to the streets to protest the arms race. The spiral of escalation reaches a temporary peak just 4 weeks before the incident at Serpukhov 15 bunker. It's September 1st, 1983. A South Korean Boeing 747 is en route from New York to Seoul. On board, 269 civilians, including 61 Americans and a U.S. congressman. What they don't know, the plane has veered off course. A misprogrammed autopilot is steering them straight into Soviet airspace.
Oh.
To the Soviets, every unexpected move looks like espionage. Soviet fighter jets scramble into the sky.
Okay.
One of them flown by Major General Gennady Osipovich. He spots a large passenger plane, its navigation lights clearly visible, not exactly what you'd expect from a spy plane. Osipovich radios in his report. The order from Moscow is clear. Destroy the target.
What?
After a brief back and forth, he fires a warning shot. No reaction from the passenger plane. Then he launches 2 missiles.
What?
All 269 people on board are killed.
Holy shit, I did not know that. What the fuck? So it was the autopilot plane. Was the pilot sleeping or something? Like they didn't try to communicate like through radio or something? What the fuck? That's so, oh my god, what the hell, dude?
At first, the Soviet Union denies any responsibility. 5 days later, they admit the attack, claiming they genuinely believe the plane was on a spy mission.
Wow.
The United States quickly turns the tragedy into a powerful propaganda weapon.
As they always do.
Before the night of September 26, 1983, tensions were hanging heavy in the Serpukhov 15 bunker. Petrov grabs the microphone and shouts, "Everybody to their stations. Follow my orders, check all equipment, and report." He's repeated these words countless times in training. Before being trusted with his role, he had to memorize every detail, including exactly what to say in a moment like this. During basic training, Petrov was drilled for nuclear war. He stood in shielded chambers, handled radioactive material, and practiced emergency protocols for a full-scale atomic strike. But Petrov isn't the kind to just blindly follow orders. He's not a typical soldier. He's a scientist and engineer first. Years later, Petrov faces a decision no training could prepare him for. It's not a moment for quick reaction. It's one for smart analysis. Clear thinking under pressure isn't luck. It comes from understanding how systems behave.
Right.
Brilliant can help you develop these abilities. Through interactive lessons in various science
goddamn
subjects,
ad, you
Brilliant teaches you to
got
solve
me.
complex problems step by step.
God damn it, dude.
Take their
You got
course
me.
Exploring Data Visually, for example. Here, you'll dive into real data sets, uncover insights, and make evidence-based decisions. It's not about memorizing facts. It's designed to sharpen your critical thinking skills through real problem solving. So you're getting an understanding of useful topics like algebra, probability, or data science. But you're also training your brain to think more clearly when it matters, to see and understand patterns. The approach is hands-on, intuitive, and actually really fun. Try Brilliant free for 30 days by visiting brilliant.org/fern or scanning this QR code. You'll also get 20% off an annual premium subscription. Over the course of his military career, Petrov became the Soviet's military's top system analyst. He was honored with several awards for his work, including the title of Master Specialist in the Air Force. Petrov isn't allowed to speak about his work, though, not to his wife, Raisa, or their 2 children, Dmitry and Yelena. Though they live just minutes away from the bunker, they have no idea what he does here, or how critical his decision will be that day. But right now, none of that is on Petrov's mind. Not his family, not even the stakes. He's thinking about teaspoons.
What?
Nobody uses a teaspoon to slowly fill a bucket, he mumbles. Why would the
What?
Americans launch just one missile? The Americans have repeatedly threatened with a massive first strike, hundreds, even thousands of missiles, all designed to hit the enemy at the same time. Petrov orders his team to run a series of checks on the computer systems. Everything is working perfectly, but the cameras show no visual confirmation of a missile launch. 2 minutes later, Petrov finally makes his call. He reports back to the headquarters. Probably a false alarm. Moments later, the sirens wail again. This time the system shows a second missile, then a third, a fourth,
what?
A fifth. The alert level jumps from launch to missile attack. Petrov knows the warning system inside and out. He helped to build it. He wrote the software and the manual. The Soviets had rushed to develop
What the hell's going
OCO
on?
after falling behind the Americans. They've been using a similar technology for over a decade. The Soviet system has been operational for less than a year. OCO, Russian for eye, is built to monitor Earth using a network of observation satellites.
Oh, so
the satellites feed their data
their
directly
technology's not
into
good.
an M10 supercomputer. The machine runs a complex 29-step algorithm to determine if a missile attack is underway, all in near real time. But Petrov doesn't trust the computer. The maximum probability warning feels wrong to him. It's too certain. He and his team see no other signs of a nuclear launch. He thinks to himself, we built the systems, we should be smarter than the machines. Petrov reports a second false alarm. What follows are the longest 17 minutes of Petrov's life. That's how long it would take US missiles to reach Soviet soil. Thousands
no
of US
way.
ballistic missiles are primed for launch at key strategic locations.
Ain't no
such
way,
as
bro.
Here, and here. Just one Minuteman III missile, armed with 3 warheads, could simultaneously obliterate the
Bro,
colony's
imagine
military
you have to wait
command,
17
flatten
minutes
an
and see
airbase,
if
and
you're gonna
vaporize a
die or
submarine
not?
harbor.
Fuck, bro.
If nuclear war breaks out, thousands of cities would vanish in minutes. Hundreds of millions of people would die instantly. Most survivors would be left to face a slow, agonizing death from radiation. Petrov is not certain he made the right call. He estimates the odds of a real attack at 50-50. When Petrov hangs up the phone, his colleagues stare at him in disbelief. He's just broken protocol, without a shred of proof that the warning system was wrong. A storm of questions must be racing through Petrov's mind. What if I am wrong, and missiles really are on their way?
That's crazy.
Would that be my fault?
Yeah, that's crazy,
But what if it is a
dude.
false alarm? Could I live with millions of lives on my conscience? In the end, Petrov relies on only one thing, his instincts. He refuses to be the man who starts World War III. 17 minutes pass. No missiles appear on radar. No explosion on camera. Petrov was right.
Damn.
It was a false alarm.
Wow. That's crazy, dude. That's heavy.
Months later, an investigative committee uncovers the cause of the false alarm. A rare and almost deadly chain of coincidences. A unique alignment of high-altitude clouds and sunlight produced a reflection, one the satellite mistook for a missile launch. And all of this happened directly over an American military base. The satellite sensors were overly sensitive to light reflections. At the time of the alert, the sun was setting over Montana. That boundary between day and night often produces unclear satellite images. Immediately after the incident, this vulnerability was corrected. A while later, the system got an upgrade. The new OCO-1 generation could also determine the exact trajectory and thus the intended target of a nuclear missile. But the system would never again display a warning. The man who saved the world from nuclear war was never recognized as a hero in his own country.
Why?
No public honor, no monument, not even a promotion. Instead, his supervisor asked him why he hadn't logged the incident properly. Petrov explained. He had the phone in one hand, the microphone in the other. He didn't have a third, and writing it down later would have been forgery. He received a formal reprimand. Apparently, the military leadership was less interested in the truth and more in finding a scapegoat for the system's failure. A year later, Petrov was forced to submit a request to leave the military of his own accord.
What?
Whether it was truly voluntary is highly doubtful.
Are you serious?
After that, Petrov moves with his family to a quiet suburb outside Moscow. For nearly a decade, he works at the research institute that built the OCO system. For years, he tells no one what happened that September night, 1983, not even his family.
He got in trouble. Even if it was a mission, shouldn't there be a warning shots? I mean, are you talking about like the airplane one? Oh no, yeah. Or are you talking about like the bomb? Okay, never mind. I had to keep up, man. I was like in my zone. Damn, dude, he got in trouble instead, bro, for stopping World War III. He could have killed millions of people in the United States by accident, like they already did with the airplane. Damn. Instead of wow.
But 10 years later, shortly after the collapse of the Soviet Union, Petrov's former superior reveals the incident in the Russian military newspaper.
Oh.
Still, almost no one in Russia hears about it. Petrov retires in 1994. His monthly pension is about $55.
What?
He cannot afford a telephone. At times, he has to scrounge for food. During this period, he cares for his seriously ill wife, Raisa. In 1997, she passes away.
He's a hero.
A year later, a man in Germany called Karl Schumacher reads an article in a German newspaper about the lonely, destitute Petrov. Deeply moved, he flies to Russia and invites Petrov to Germany.
He's a fucking hero!
After the turn of the millennium, Petrov's story, at last, reaches an international audience. He is celebrated in the West for his quiet act of courage. At the United Nations, he is honored with the World Citizen Award.
So the U.S. made him a hero instead of fucking... Yeah, that's communist for you, dude.
Awards soon
what
follow.
The fuck?
More than 200 journalists from around the world come to visit him. Petrov often says he doesn't want to be seen as a hero. He was just doing his job and fulfilling his duty. But he also adds, the world can be glad that I was in command that night, and not some blindly obedient military man.
Wow, dude.
In 2014, Petrov's story is told in a documentary. The film opens with him hurriedly hiding a bottle of beer under the couch, just before the journalists arrive. He's portrayed as a foul-mouthed, temperamental alcoholic. Many scenes are clearly staged.
What?
Petrov later claims that he was forced to use particularly vulgar language on camera. For his participation, he receives a compensation of $3,000. In September 2017, Karl Schumacher calls to wish Petrov a happy 78th birthday. But this time, it isn't Petrov who answers. It's his son. He tells him that Petrov has died a few months earlier, quietly, without the world noticing. The man places an obituary in a local German newspaper. Only then does the public learn that Stanislav Petrov has passed away. 2 years later, a memorial plaque is unveiled in his honor in Oberhausen, Germany. In Russia, however, for a long time the incident remains mostly a secret. Not even Petrov's gravestone mentions what he did. no acknowledgement of his actions. In 2022, the independent Russian YouTube channel Reduxia releases a documentary on Stanislav Petrov. For many Russians, it's the first time they hear his story. Feel free to check it out. The video has English subtitles.
I mean, this is my first time hearing about him, dude.
More than 40 years after the incident, the nuclear bomb is once again wielded as a tool of political power. Nearly all the major disarmament treaties signed in the late 1980s have either expired or been unilaterally abandoned. The international security architecture built during that era has largely collapsed. Today, nearly all nuclear-armed states are rearming. Their nuclear arsenals are being continuously modernized. In 2025...
Wait, hold on. Let me see the graph again. Russia still has the most nuclear weapons. We're second. China's third. France, UK, India. North Korea has 50. They're like the least. They have like literally no power compared to everybody else. Pakistan has a 170. Israel's 90. India 172. UK 225. Wow, bro. No wonder US and Russia are like the leads, you know, because they're not that far apart. What the fuck?
Their nuclear arsenals are being continuously modernized. In 2025, the doomsday clock stands at 89 seconds to midnight, closer to global catastrophe than ever before, according to the world.
Notice that okay, we're not going to go there. So what's our end deal here? Okay, look, we're not going to go there, guys. I'm not going to get too political here, all right?
Maybe not as close as on that fateful September night,
all right,
more than
like,
40 years ago.
Calm down now, calm down.
Until his death, Petrov warned that humanity's greatest danger is its own fallibility. One way or another, you always need a person to order a launch of one of these weapons, and a person can always make a mistake.
Wow, what a hero, bro. He deserves... Now, he deserves a statue. You know what I mean? He deserves a statue. All right? Whoever fights first, dies second. Yeah, I mean... The most heroic, nothing never happens in story. Oh yeah, that's like yeah, that's like pretty much like Zorro. Nothing happened here. The world doesn't go into World War III and affirm can make a sequel. I mean, yeah, we're in the brink of World War III again. Yeah, we're in the brink of it right now. So hopefully things get better, you know, or calm. Anybody in the comments talking about Iran? No, only YouTube. Oh, my Pokemon stamina is good now. Let's see. Let's see what I can get in the Pokemons. Hold up. Let's see. Let's see what we can get, guys. We're done with the set, by the way. Going for the other set. Alright, let's see. We're gonna open one pack. We're gonna go with the moon. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go with the moon, y'all. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, it's shiny. It's shiny. What? Really? Wait, do I have this one? No, I don't. Okay, cool. That's it? All right. I got one new card, though. What games you play now? I mostly play indie games. Some AAA games here and there, but mostly Metroidvania. Roguelike games. I do like play, like, I want to play Mario Rivals again. I just don't have the time right now. Like I said, I'm just like waiting for as soon as I'm done with what do you call it? As soon as I'm done with my art shows, I should have more time to play more games. Like right now I'm playing the Last Ronin game. The Rise of Ronin, sorry. Mario and Luigi, but I may just sell that one. I don't think I'm ever gonna finish it, dead ass. I do want to play Mario Kart World. I really want to play that. Like I'm about to sell the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I'm not gonna get anything for it, but I'm not gonna keep it. So, yeah. So that's what I usually play, like Metroidvania and all that. I'm about to do a whole series with like when I do a I'm gonna do like finish your game series where I'm gonna play games to finish them, like of my list, and I'm gonna do like a Metroidvania series. I'm gonna play Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3. The last game I played into completion was this one. It was Final Fantasy Rebirth. That's the last game that I ever finished to completion. That's the last game I ever played a full game. You got to no, not yet. I'll get it later on. I'll get it when it's like less crazier to get, and when it's more financially better. You know what I mean? Because right now a lot of my money is going towards like conventions and stuff. That's where like my investments are going right now. I just bought like a $700, $600, like $700 printer, a really good printer. And the reason why I did that because I didn't want to pay like $600 for just prints, so I decided to buy a printer instead. And yeah. So I decided to buy that instead. Oh, wait, what? Art System Works Showcase announced June 26th. Oh, all right. Oh, shit. On the 26th, guys, they're going to showcase the fighting game. I want to put that to save, honestly. Yeah, I'll do that. Gotta save that. It's like the new Marvel game guys are releasing. Super Hot Fire brought on a dancer instead of a coaching team in his corner. Ain't no way, dude. He brought women dancing in his face. Wow, okay, dude. We're just gonna.
With a belly full of air.
Oh god. Sorry, the video's playing like what the fuck. But yeah, I'll be buying a Switch too. I do like the Donkey Kong game. I don't know if you guys watched it. Let me bring it up real quick. Donkey Kong. The Donkey Kong Direct. I didn't have a chance. I didn't like what do you call it? I didn't have a chance to like react to it, but I did see it. It's really great. Like I love it. It's Mario Odyssey, but Donkey Kong.
DK teams up with Odd Rock, but it's no rock at all. It's actually a talented young singer named Pauline.
Yep.
Now, Donkey Kong just wants bananas.
Ooh,
and Pauline wants to
banana.
find a way back home to the surface. It's said that one's wish will be granted by reaching the planet core. So the unlikely duo set off.
Like you could do so much there.
As you barrel through obstacles in your path, you'll lost or aim at a target like this.
Like, bro, there's some stuff. There's so many. Like, you could turn Super Saiyan 4 Donkey Kong.
Transform.
Super Saiyan 4, bro. Super Saiyan 4.
Destructive power, even hard terrain poses no problem. Plow through the world and smash as much as possible with the powerful.
I mean, it is the same thing with Mario Odyssey. They put humans. I mean, Mario is the human, but you get like they put regular humans in Mario Odyssey.
Kong Bonanza. Plus, DK can transform into a zebra.
Yeah, you
He's
can do.
as speedy
You
as
can do a
he is
zebra.
strong. He can even breeze over water.
I think also an ostrich you could
Or
fly.
crumbling pathways. That's the swift Zebra Bonanza. Oh yeah, he can also turn into an ostrich. A flying ostrich. Spread your wings and soar.
And you know what's crazy with this game? You could transform on like quickly too. Like look at it. Oh, here it is right here. I think it shows right here. So in this one, you're running
and
through.
You can swap between transformations.
Swap.
So get creative.
Look at that.
Them as you
could swap on the go. Isn't that sick? You can swap on the go, dude. But yeah, they have like ancient ruins, just like for like the Zelda kind of games. But yeah, dude, they have like a lot of stuff in this game, dude. When I speak about gay, look at that ass right there, bro. Look at that booty right there. Anyways, but yeah, you can also customize your character as well. Like you also customize it.
Or even change up your fur color. No look is too much for Donkey Kong, or too little. Almost every article of clothing comes with its own benefits. So mix and match your look to suit the situation. If you find a treasure.
But yeah, so you can also play with 2 players, by the way. With somebody has a Switch, you can play as
Can
Paulina.
also be shared locally to a Nintendo Switch system. Plus, you can play online between
Maybe,
Nintendo
I
Switch
don't know.
2
I believe there's gonna be more transformations in the game for sure, not just 3. They got this creative mode.
Give it a try and sculpt to your heart's content.
Which is really cool.
This game also.
And then the amiibo and all that. But yeah, this game looks really great, guys. Like the story and everything. It's really great, dude. This is chalk. No, but I recommend watching the whole direct, guys. Like I'm telling you, if you guys are not 100% confident with the Donkey Kong game, I recommend watching this. I think after you guys watch this, you guys will feel a lot more confidence of buying this game. 100%. Obviously, if this is your kind of style of games, by the way, which for me it is. I like playing these type of games. I like having fun with these, you know. And this is just the first one because Metro Prime 4 is after that too as well. So yeah, we got Metro Prime 4 after that. Oh, it's gonna be sick, dude. I don't like having fun. Well, get the fuck out of here then. Get the fuck out of here. We have fun here. Wait, what? Wile E. Coyote versus Tom Cat? What? Okay, dude. All right.
Wile E. Coyote, the fastest and furriestest of the Looney Tunes.
Tomcat, the powerhouse pussycat from Tom and Jerry.
The fans voted for it and we're here to deliver.
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
Okay. All right. This is like the most random fight.
In tales told over a shimmering campfire by the tribes people of North America, there was no figure so cunning, so bold as Coyote. To the Miwok, he was a Prometheus who stole fire from the heavens to give to humanity. To the Sewetmuk, he was a foolish trickster who could die and return to life.
And to the brothers Warner, he's just a poor dumb schmuck who can't catch a break.
To this day, the great coyote stalks the American Southwest, hunting his indefatigable prey, the Roadrunner. And this modern Wile E. Coyote is driven by a ruthless entrepreneurial spirit.
Yeah, and it drove him straight off a cliff. He'll chase that bird-shaped happily ever after to his own inevitable undoing. Such is the lot of the common man.
You might not expect it from an anthropomorphic canine Job, but Wile was born the son of world-famous hunter Cage E. Coyote. His father raised him from infancy to hound his avian adversary and forbade him to speak until he tasted victory. On the face, an easy task. Coyotes are incredibly adaptable.
Wait, that's the reason he can't speak?
Of hunting in both rural and urban environments.
They're also speedy little demons. They can sprint at up to 43 miles per hour. Though that's cold comfort when that blue meeping bastard can make beams of light look stone still or outrun a car that was moving fast enough to travel through time.
Frankly, it's incredible that Wile manages to consistently keep up with his prey at all. but he does.
No, really, it's actually stated that only a, quote, tiny little extra burst of speed separates the Coyote and the Roadrunner. Heck, Bugs Bunny himself needed to take super speed supplements in order to move fast enough to outrun Wile E.
But almost as fast isn't fast enough. Fortunately, Wile's got an endless assortment
I like
of
that. I like
gadgets,
that.
gizmos,
That's a
and
very
reams of
classic,
blueprints
dude.
to make up the difference.
That was a
He's got your
classic.
classics like dynamite, anvils, and spring-loaded boxing gloves, along with heavier artillery like heat-seeking missiles, a 10 billion volt electromagnet.
All right,
and
for
a
sure,
freaking
Jinx. I'll see you next time, dude.
trebuchet.
Let me know if you do come by.
Many of which he invented
Yeah, I did say
himself and
I
uses
talked about it earlier in the
excruciatingly
stream.
detailed schemes.
I literally comment on the post of like on Twitter that says like, bro, he did incest content and you lost to Charleston White. You gotta quit the internet.
That inevitably go awry. Despite being a self-described super genius, Wile E has an officially measured IQ of 3.
That's the same
What?
IQ as a cactus.
Okay, the test results were fake, but he's still an idiot.
So why not let a soulless corporation do the hard work for him?
Acme sells any product that you can imagine, and Wile E is their most devoted customer, contributing up to 99% of its multi-billion-dollar revenue.
Thanks for the inherited wealth, Pops.
How does he have that money?
Oh, don't worry, I'm spending it all in one place.
He's got an Acme Book of Magic, Acme Clone-O-Matic, Acme Death Ray, Acme City in a Box, Acme Universal Remote, which can pause, fast forward, and rewind a person through time.
Too bad half the stuff Wile E uses is intentionally sabotaged because Acme's board of directors is exclusively Roadrunners. My man
Ain't
could
no
not
way,
catch a
dude.
break, but he sure can take some punishment.
No matter the severity of his failures, Wile E is still a toon and can bounce back from just about anything.
He's been sliced, stabbed, squashed, exploded, melted, blasted into a constellation, and overall verbed for the last 87 years straight without ever actually dying. He once got fully disintegrated into ash and popped back up like it was nothing.
Similar to the immortal Coyote of Sewetmuk legend.
He's also shattered the fourth wall tons of times and even left the comic page entirely to catch the Roadrunner.
Oh
So
my
close.
god.
Believe it or not, there is actually a biological reason for these abilities. Loony DNA. Every toon's got it, not just the
Oh
loony ones.
my God.
And it's what lets them survive fatal damage up to being fully erased off the page, essentially dictating their personal slice of reality to whatever is funny.
Like how gravity only affects the Coyote when he
It's
looks
called Toon
down.
Force.
Toons are immune to the laws of physics as we know them.
That's why Wile E developed a counter to this immortality, the Loony DNA Dissolver, which leaves toons vulnerable to fatal wounds the same way we are. Yet again, so close. You can't say he hasn't tried everything.
It was Wile's experience as a veteran toon that landed him a job at Acme University as department chair of the School of Hard Knocks, teaching up-and-coming Tiny Toons how to use their abilities.
Okay, so Naruto.
And just like Naruto's jutsu,
That's so
Toon Force
weird.
works like an actual power system, with more experienced toons like Wile E who are more powerful than their younger counterparts.
And that means Wile E
It's
should
so
be
weird.
capable of replicating feats and abilities performed by any other Looney Tune, like traveling between different mediums or altering the plot of the cartoon he's in.
And my favorite was the time Plucky Duck used Marvin the Martian's matter transmogrifier to suck up the entire universe.
And then suck up the animator animating his universe.
And then suck up the animator's universe for good measure.
Wiley's got a cushy 10-year job teaching that stuff. Impressive for an abject failure at his life mission. He's helped stop a meteor from destroying Earth, beat the Monstars in basketball, and
Oh my
even...
God.
Oh, snap! Caught the Roadrunner! Oh, wait, never mind. So damn close!
According to 1977's Tweety and Sylvester issue 67, Wile E. Coyote has attempted to catch the Roadrunner 4,766,842
Oh
times.
my
Scaling to
God.
the present, that's over 10 million failures.
That
Wow.
takes dedication, or maybe self-destructive stubbornness. Too blinded by bird lust to see the forest for the trees.
But Acme's intentional malfunctions and Coyote's recklessness don't account for all of his catastrophes. There's something else, something grander, otherworldly, standing in the way of our furry friend's salvation.
Wiz, there's no other way to say it. God is just plain out to get this guy.
And by God, we mean the closest thing that exists for Coyote and Roadrunner. Chuck Jones.
The
Oh
guy
my
that
God.
created him and helped forge the Looney Tunes into how we know him today.
Originally meant to be a parody of earlier chase cartoons like, well, Tom and Jerry, Jones established several rules for their animated shorts that superseded Coyote's reality reality
Really?
warping tune abilities.
Rules that cover his obsession.
Wait, hold on. What are the rules? The Roadrunner cannot harm the coyote except by going beep beep. No on-site force can harm the coyote, only his own ineptitude or the failure of acne products. The coyote could not. The coyote could stop anytime if you were not a fanatic. Creepy. A fanatic is one who redoubles his effort when he has forgotten his aim. No dialogue ever except beep beep. That's so crazy. The Roadrunner must stay on the road, otherwise, logically, he would not be able to be called Roadrunner. All action must be confined to the natural environment of the two characters, the Southwest American desert. All materials, tools, weapons, or mechanical conveniences must be obtained from Acme Corporation. Whenever possible, make gravity the coyote's greatest enemy. The coyote is always more humiliated than harmed by his failures. That's so funny.
Has superseded Coyote's reality warping tune abilities.
Rules that cover his obsession, faulty products, and the fact that no outside force, not even the Roadrunner, is to blame for his defeat. Just him.
While other creatives have altered this formula in the decades since Jones's departure, these rules have effectively made the Coyote's defeats cosmically ordained.
God nerfed Wile E. Coyote. In all our years making Death Battle, we have never seen a handicap like that.
But what else can you expect from our fanatical furry failson? He's the Sultan of Slapstick, the CEO of Second Place, the swing and a miss superstar. As long as he picks himself back up and dusts off the ashes, that'll never be all, folks, for Wile E. Coyote. The year was 1939. War raged in Europe between the British Tommies and the German Jerrys. As the beleaguered English made their miraculous escape from the German encirclement off the coast of Dunkirk, one might have called the battle a game of cat and mouse?
Oh wow, is that actually where their names come from? I'm looking this up.
Regardless of their names' origin, William
Really?
Hanna and Joseph Barbera's infamous cat and mouse duo became the undisputed kings of slapstick comedy.
The formula is simple, and we all
Yeah,
know
it's-
it. Tom Cat
oh,
chases Jerry
Tom's
Mouse around the house.
design,
bone shaking.
changed so much throughout the years.
My balls violence
Oh my
ensues, and Tom is reprimanded by Mammy Two Shoes,
who is, let's say, very much from the 1940s.
And if you're like me, all you wanted to see was Tom wipe that smug smirk off that little rat's face. Despite my well-documented hatred of cats, even I've got to cringe at years of propaganda to convince us to side with the filthy, flea-ridden rodent over man's second best friend. Oh, big yawn.
House cats like Tom are actually some of Earth's most successful predators. They can run up to 30 miles per hour, leap 6 feet high, and despite being commonly perceived as nocturnal, they're actually crepuscular and hunt in the dawn and evening.
Tom specifically is a British Shorthair. They're strong, stocky Roman cats bred to withstand harsh conditions. And for Tom, harsh conditions is an understatement.
Tom has collected a crazy assortment of weapons in his war against mousekind. Sure, most of it is the stuff you can find around the average American household, like baseball bats, lead pipes,
And guns! Lots and lots of guns. But he's got wackier things like a magic wand, a robo-cat, vanishing
What?
cream, and a smart cap that gives him all the knowledge in the world.
I'm partial to the
What?
Sword of Light and Dark, which severs you from your own shadow, or the Rewind Remote, which can move your victim backwards through time.
And you can't forget the cat car and cat jet, spelled with K's, of course.
Ain't no
but
way,
just
bro.
The cat part.
Tom's arsenal is heavily improvisational, which fits his quick thinking in fights over Thanksgiving turkey. Though he often loses his bouts with Jerry, it's not usually because he's dumb or incompetent. Rather, he's just genuinely outplayed.
And even in defeat, he's one tough son of a gun. He's been crushed, blown up, had every bone in his body broken, shattered, melted, and vaporized to dust, and survived.
Well, mostly. Tom actually has kicked the bucket multiple times, but little known cat fact, he has 9 lives, as established in the episode Heavenly Puss.
Oh, Wiz was conducting some different kind of research when he stumbled on that episode.
Very funny. Even if Tom starts to use his lives up, he has a potion that just restores them.
Or he can physically go get them back from hell. Where all cats go.
Extremely really hardcore for a toon, but there isn't much of a limit to what Tom can do. He can clone himself, levitate in the air, make his imagination real, and even break the fourth wall and enter the real world.
Yeah, if you only watch the
my
classic
God.
cartoons from the 40s, you may be in for a shock. Tom and Jerry gets buck wild, much like the actual inspirations for their names. Thank you, Google.
Oh, you're still on this?
Toy Whiz. They were actually named after the two characters in Pierce Egan's delightful life in London, Jerry Hawthorne and Corinthian Tom. It was adapted
Really?
to the stage with the title Tom and Jerry, which later became a catch-all term in 1800s England for young, drunken rabble-rousers.
One could, in fact, say that many rabbles were roused the times Tom destroyed a planet-busting asteroid, lifted up the sun, and was blown up into
my
a
God.
constellation. And he was just fine. Just a bunch of stars now, but he's okay.
He taked an explosion that launched him through time to the Stone Age and has run through space at massively faster than light speeds.
That shouldn't be a surprise when he and Jerry have been at each other's throats for over 80 years now.
Damn.
But what may surprise you is the fact that at the end of the day, they're actually friends.
And they've worked together tons of times to save the day, like when they helped a little orphan girl, Robin Starling, find her way home. Oh, that's a nice end to their story.
Don't you believe it? Now is when we have to talk about Tom and Jerry Chase. Long ago, the warrior god, Lord of Sichuan, Erlong Shen, battled the tricksy and indomitable Mouse King atop Peach Mountain, leading the goddess Celeste to declare the two the strongest warriors in the realm. And they were, in fact, Tom and Jerry. They were even stronger than Devil Tom, who repelled corruption by the darkness. This mysterious, malevolent force threatened to consume the Tree of Life, whose branches encompass all of time and space.
What the
Banding
fuck?
together, these warriors use the star element to dispel the darkness and save the universe.
What the fuck?
Well, it may sound completely insane. It is. Chase is a Chinese mobile gacha game whose lore is not entirely in keeping with the spirit of the source material. However, it is officially licensed by Warner Brothers Interactive Entertainment, which means we have to include it in our research.
So that the gods may grant us mere mortals some heavenly push.
No.
Friendly rivalry aside, though, Tom has actually managed to catch the little rat fair and square a few times.
By my count of the original shorts, 19 times.
I could watch him on repeat forever. Too bad he's still a filthy feline. The only kitty I truly respect is named after booze.
Well then, you're in luck, because the Tom and Jerry of English literature later became the namesake for a famous Christmas cocktail.
Because there's no better way to get absolutely trashed than with good old Tom and Jerry.
That is some crazy weird love that I
Guess
never know
what?
about, dude.
Death Battle has merch now.
That's right, Boomstick, and you can pick some up for yourself on our brand new website, deathbattle.gg.
Just click the merch tab at the top. We've got mugs, stickers, shirts, and more.
I'm partial to the official researcher's notebook. I promise it's not a death note. See, it says so right on the cover.
Sure. There's also exclusive merch for website members, like my beer cooler, which keeps my beer nice and cold. And I guess, theoretically, other beverages too.
Then there's the limited time Game Over tee, which won't be available much longer, so if you want it, go grab it quick.
We'll be releasing more stuff throughout the year, so check back for updates. Picking up an item or two really helps support independent Death Battle, so we want to say a big thank you to everybody that's already placed an order.
Head over to deathbattle.gg and pick the piece of Death Battle swag that's right for you. All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a Death Battle!
All right, so I'm gonna go with Tom because he actually captured the cat multiple times. You look at what pops up, what pop-ups when you type in heavily. Really? I'll do it. I'll do it. I swear to God. Oh, it's Tom and Jerry. I'm looking. I'm looking. Yeah, it's all Tom and Jerry. Yeah, there you go. It's just Tom and Jerry. It's all good. It's all good. It's just Tom and Jerry. I swear to God, if I miss an image, I'm gonna be pissed. But yeah, no, it's just Tom and Jerry. Oh wow, pretty good animation. Classic. Oh my god. For a second, I thought they're gonna work together to capture Tom and Roadrunner. What the? Pretty good animated, honestly. I saw Fall Guys. I saw Among Us. What the fuck is going on?
Come on, you apes! You wanna live forever!
Bat Lady? Oh my god. Oh, versus Peter? Pretty much. Well, actually, it's more crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. High Speed Tonic? This is really good animated, honestly. Oh my god, the classic. The classic, dude. That's such a classic, dude. That is such a classic. Out of YouTube? Really? Really? Designated solver? What? What's going on? Wait, what? What?
Wile E. Coyote, super genius.
What? How?
Oh, thank God, one of them actually died this time. I mean,
wait, hold on, wait. I thought because Tom captured like Jerry multiple times, and Coyote never captured Roadrunner before, and he talks. Ruin.
No, animal cruelty, no.
Considering coyotes eat cats, I'm not surprised.
While both Cat and Coyote were incredibly powerful, they weren't literal gods who could snap their problems away. They had limitations and weaknesses that could be exploited, especially by each other. Let's first talk their stats.
Both were strong enough to contend with universe-threatening phenomena, but comparing Wile E to Plucky Duck, Looney Tunes can not only destroy their own universe, but their animators as well.
And while Tom could move faster than light, Wile E could keep up with the Roadrunner, who could outspeed a car faster fast enough to travel through time. That's immeasurably fast, and much faster than Tom. Wily gets the edge in stats.
Wily's arsenal was a
Yeah.
bit better too, believe it or not. Even
I mean, that's
eliminating the
true.
devices that have been shown to malfunction, he still countered everything Tom had.
The biggest being the Looney DNA Dissolver, which could render Tom's cartoony healing factor moot and end the fight.
While Tom has never been shown to have Looney DNA specifically, the concept clearly has nothing to do with actual DNA molecules.
Looney Tunes have been erased completely and still returned, so it's clearly something more fundamental to their essence.
And since the Dissolver works on any tunes, not just the Looney ones, it should apply to Tom. But considering how much of a screw-up Wily is, it wasn't a sure bet. Hell, it could have backfired, especially considering how much more competent Tom is.
When it came to intelligence, Wily's engineering and scheming genius were often defeated by his own ego and stubbornness. Tom, on the other hand, was consistently more flexible, pragmatic, and victorious in his fights. He
Right.
definitely gets the edge there.
Oh, and
Okay.
Tom has one other big advantage. He doesn't have God nerfing him.
And that's the big question. Was Tom capable enough to benefit from Wily's narrative-enforced bad luck
Okay.
and see the DNA Dissolver backfire against him?
That bad luck is a core part of Wily's character as a cartoon. So let's call it his, toonliness.
To find the answer, we dug deep through the bowels of Looney Tunes lore and ended up in an unexpected place.
Okay.
Space Jam.
Where Wily
What?
yet again fails against the Roadrunner, but against the villains of the movie, the Monstars, he actually scores.
And scores again in the sequel, more than anyone else. But according to Chuck Jones's rules, that shouldn't happen, right?
Oh.
Throughout his entire history, Wily's cosmically ordained failures only occur when he's specifically chasing the Roadrunner, or other tunes the plot bends around like bugs, because that's what Chuck Jones's rules were written for, Coyote and Roadrunner cartoons.
And even then, looking
but
closer,
not Tom and
they've
Jerry.
been broken a few times throughout the decades, even during Chuck Jones's tenure.
Without the universe nerfing him, there's no reason to think Wily couldn't
That makes
eventually
sense.
land a hit with the Looney DNA Dissolver.
Especially when the only reason it failed was because of the Roadrunner's intervention, a direct violation of Chuck Jones's limitations on the Coyote.
And especially when it's the only thing that either one had that could kill the other.
Despite lacking Wily's narrative impediments, and despite having a better track record overall, Tom ultimately had no surefire way to kill Wily, whereas Wily's superior strength, speed, and looting arsenal ensured his victory.
Wily gave one hell of a chase and left Tom Jones in for a rematch.
The winner is Wily Coyote.
Next time
I
on
guess?
Death Battle.
Miles Morales is who? Willie has a Mega Man suit? Where? I was looking down. No, he didn't. Where? I didn't look down for 1 second.
Intervention, a direct violation of Chuck Jones's limitations on the Coyote.
And especially when
Dr.
it's
Willie?
the only thing that either one had that could kill the other.
Despite lacking Wily's narrative impediments, and despite having a better track record overall, Tom ultimately had no surefire way to kill Wily, whereas Wily's superior strength, speed, and looting arsenal.
Oh. Okay, yeah, okay.
Ensured
Okay, I was
his
like, wait,
victory.
what?
Wiley gave one next time on Death.
So it's Miles
Battle.
Morales versus Deku? Deku wins.
Subscribe.
Spider-Man versus Bro, Deku wins. Miles Morales, okay, Miles Morales has all the Spider-Man powers plus invisibility and electroshock, right? So Spider-Man powers, right? Which is Spider Sense, strength, agility, and then he has lightning absorbing attacks, and he also has invisibility. Deku has like literally like 10 quirks, bro. The feet quirk, the strength quirk, the tango quirk, the smoke screen quirk, and I forgot the other ones, but he has like multiple. Like he has multiple. Like, bro, really? Miles Morales is Deku? Are you serious? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Yo, what up, Rick? Yo, what up, y'all? It's your boy. Just kidding. How you doing, Rick? How's it going? We're working on my One Piece art right now. We're actually doing the color. Like I'm just doing like the general color right now. Before I start adding the shading to like really give it more detail right now. Like I was working on it, but I was like, oh, you know what? I think it's best just to work on the base colors, so like all the shading part will be a lot easier and faster. Hi there, Rick. How you doing? Let's see. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're trying to finish this up before Anime Expo. Because this week coming up, guys, we're gonna focus in on drawing, painting. Sorry, we're gonna focus on just painting. So we gotta like get this done, you know. But I just got done doing what do you call it? I just got done doing my another new print that I'm gonna do. That I'm gonna submit. That I'm gonna print. Sorry, I can't speak. My Naruto print. I never made Naruto before. I made 2 Naruto designs so far. First time ever. I did a sticker and then I also did an art print for Naruto. Yeah, so this is my own style Naruto. Hopefully people are gonna like it. What I'm gonna bring. This is a preview for a new series I'll be doing more down the line after I'm done with my character versus, which is what I'm working on right now with One Piece. Um, and yeah, it's gonna be like we're gonna do like Sasuke. We're gonna do like Mega Man. We're gonna do a bunch of characters pretty much. And like have like a bunch of Easter eggs and kind of showcase who they are and stuff like that. So this right here is more meant to be like a preview of what's to come in the future, pretty much, with original characters and fan art characters. Because I'm also gonna do my Think of Universe one too as well. By the way, we're finally gonna do an updated version of the Think of Universe. Because let me see. Uh oh, here it is. Yeah, so I made this in 2023, and so I could do better. 100% I could do better. And so I want to remake this like something similar to this again, but what I want to make is all my characters like and also new characters too that I'm not like I want to make and all that into this style right here that showcases my main character Think Of and all the characters in front of them pretty much. I think we watched it before. Talent isn't enough. That's 100% true. All right, but yeah, so what we're doing right now, we're just working on art, watching some videos, kicking back, chilling. It's very late, but I just gotta do like a little bit of focus mode. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Okay, that was cringe. I'm sorry. But yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I'm exhausted too. By the way, I'm exhausted, man. Wait, I remember him. Oh, he got into the algorithm lately. Oh, he finally got his video into the algorithm. We do similar videos, but he finally got it up, man. Because that's where I found it the first time. Wait, how does that 11K? He has like 238 viewers sometimes. Actually, multiple times actually. Huh. Wonder why nobody's subscribing to him too much. I mean, he does have 11K, so that's still a lot. How long has he been doing YouTube? A year. Huh. Well, Yeah, I remember watching. I watched.
So in
his videos.
2024, the greatest tool that an artist has at
I mean, he's doing great. Yeah, I'm gonna do my own version of the Mr. Beast AI thing, but yeah, so I'm not gonna watch his video because I don't want to. Oh, so that's what he did. Oh, he talks about art, but like he also talks about other. Oh, okay. I see. He branches out. Okay. All right, I was gonna talk about that. I just never had. I never had a chance to. Yeah, Anime Expo decided to use AI. I forgot to make a video about that. I could still technically do it, but yeah, I forgot to do it. I'll see what I'll do for Monday. All right, let's get back to the art, guys. Let's get back to art. Like, holy shit.
So why everybody out in B?
Woman goes nuts after getting fired.
Fired
today?
First it was
You just wanted to leave?
Then it was
Okay. Is she allowed to come back?
Her name was Trish.
So how did we get from?
He picked it. First it was an old lady that worked here. Her name was Jill. Then it was another girl who worked here. Her name was Trish.
Okay.
Then it was another dude who worked there. Her name was Pee Wee. Then it was my sister Aubrey, and then it was now me.
Nice.
So
how did we get from him asking you to do something, you getting upset, to now them claiming that you're making threats and we come
Didn't
here?
nobody threaten him.
You never threatened anybody or nothing?
No, didn't threaten him.
They said they terminated her today and she needs to leave the property and not come back.
I'll leave the property as soon as my dad get here.
Okay. Do you have a car here?
No.
Okay, well, we can step outside, though. You can go out this way or you can go out this way, whichever your dad said was going to pick you up. We can go wait somewhere.
Don't know.
What's your name?
None of your business?
It is, okay.
Because he didn't have to call the police.
Okay, he did. What's your name?
No, he didn't. No, you don't.
Stop.
Stop putting your hands on me!
Oh no!
Much bigger deal than
Let me go!
So now she's getting fired and go to jail. That's a great date, man.
Let me go!
Settle down. Don't.
Let me go, and I will go outside away from my dad. No, let me go.
I need your ID. And we're Hey. Now you're going to jail. Now you're going to stop him.
I wonder why she got fired.
Stop. And it won't hurt.
Fuck out. Let me go, bro.
Stop resisting. You're under arrest.
Bro, let me go! Oh my fucking god. Fucking ass bitch.
Got it. I don't think that was necessary, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well.
Can you let me go? You're hurting
No.
my arm.
Relax. They get the handcuffs on you, then that's it. Then we're going to let go. Relax.
I need my phone.
We'll get your stuff.
I need to call my dad.
Okay, well,
Can you stop? You're hurting my damn arm.
please let go of your bag. Thank you. I'll get your phone.
Bro, this one is too tight.
Stop! We can't do anything while you're still fighting us.
Oh my god.
And we are not going to let you go. You are under arrest.
Can you guys untighten it?
It's actually loose, though.
No, this one is not.
Okay, stop pulling on it, and it's not going to be so
Can
tight.
I get my phone?
I'll get your phone. We'll get yours.
No, I need to call my dad.
Okay, you want to call your dad?
No, I need
And if
to call
he's
my
already
dad.
on the way, we'll explain it when he gets here.
No, please.
Okay.
I found it on my
We'll
phone.
get it. I'm gonna get your phone again.
Oh my.
Bro. Really? You had to make it worse. Is that Popeyes?
Can you let me go?
1152. Search real quick.
You got fired at Popeyes, bro?
The van report turned into this. Is your ID in your bag, ma'am?
No, I don't have it on me.
Okay. Have a seat. We're gonna get some information from you.
I don't need to sit down.
You have to sit. You lost that option 2 minutes ago. Sit down. Take a minute.
I can't sit down. You
have
guys
to.
with everybody. That's what y'all don't understand.
We will get it figured out. But right here, you need to sit down. You are under arrest. Don't make me drag you into the car.
I wonder why she got fired. She got weed?
The father is on his way and will show up any minute to add more chaos to this situation.
Ain't no fucking way. The father's gonna make it worse too. All right, I can see what where the. Okay, all right.
Oh my god.
What is your last name?
not telling you guys nothing until my dad get here.
Oh. How old are you? How old are you? So we can just take you down to the jail, and then if they find out you're a juvenile, then we take you all the way to juvenile.
Not a juvenile.
Okay, so how old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay, what's your last name? Okay, then we'll just take you down to the jail, they'll fingerprint you, and you will stay in jail until you give your name or your fingerprints come back in a few days. Why are you being so difficult with us?
Because you guys are being difficult with me. You guys even want to hear my side of the story.
First of all, this is your side of the story. My officer asked you, and then all they wanted you to do was leave and not come back. You did not want to get up and leave. This is a business. They have a right to have someone not on their property. There's other people in there eating and trying to order, and you're yelling. We just wanted you to step
Okay, but
outside.
you guys don't know the half of Popeye.
You're right, I don't.
And if you guys did it, you guys probably wouldn't be arresting me.
No, we're arresting you because you were pulling away and going...
No, I wasn't pulling away.
You 100% were. And we have it on video, so it's fine.
Okay.
And you have to give your name because there's a report that you're not allowed back here.
Okay. You guys didn't have no reason to put your hands on me. I freaked out the way I did because you guys put your hands on me. That's why.
Do you think if you would have got up and walked out like we asked you to, this would have been happening?
I didn't have to get up and walk out.
Yes, you do. They asked you to leave.
Okay, and I would have got up and walked out. You guys had to pressure me.
We literally said you have to leave and we'll wait for you outside for your dad.
Okay.
What's your last name? First name?
Haley.
Dad was on his way.
Yep.
How long before you think he gets here?
I don't know. He was at work.
Okay.
Matthews, report 23, 1978.
She was. She just got terminated today. Now welcome back on the property.
Gary. I talked to the complainant. He doesn't want any, he just wants her banned from here. Nothing else. Have you ever been arrested before?
Like when I was like 12.
Oh, what was that for?
Running away.
Oh, okay. But since you've been an adult, never arrested for anything?
Well, let that one slide.
So criminal trespass and resisting?
Yeah.
The threat was, I'm going to call my dad, he's going to come here and take care of you. That's still like the threat was made. So he doesn't want anything pursued on that. He wants a ban. I didn't get into the component of it, because normally it's okay, you need to leave and...
I told her to leave, but then she didn't, and then she got up to leave, but she wouldn't give her name or ID, so that's when we grabbed her and stopped her. So she was technically walking out. I'm assuming this is Dad here behind you. Hello.
Hello. Hello, guys. What's going on up here?
This cuff was hurting my wrist. Like I had staples on it before, and it's not healed all the way.
You had staples on what?
On this one.
Okay.
I got a phone call to her manager or something kept getting into her face.
She
told the manager that she was going to call her f***ing dad. And that's when he said he was calling the cops and took it as a threat. Okay, but he doesn't have no right. He doesn't need to be up in her face.
Okay, well, that's what she's saying. This is actually both their stories. Is she was told because they had no customers to clean,
okay,
and she said no. He said, we talked about this. There's nobody here. You're cleaning.
This guy for the last 3 weeks.
So they said, okay, you're terminated, and we want her to leave. She said, you have to leave. She said, no, I'm not leaving. So you have to leave. They don't want you here. And we need your information. You're not welcome back. She refused to give the information, and then she started fighting my officers.
Like I said, if you stay like that, it won't put more pressure on your wrists and shouldn't be so bad.
That's where we're at.
Can I talk to her?
No, I can't do it. You got it? He'll put the window down a little bit so you can talk.
What happened?
He told me to clean his phone, and I took the no.
Calm down, calm down. Calm down.
Then they want to break me up and slam me up against the glass and all. The police.
Okay. Haley. Stop. Stop. Did they ask you your name? Why didn't you just tell them your name?
I told him my name.
Who's the manager that keeps getting in your face?
Jesse.
His name is Jesse? So how did it happen? What happened? What do you do? Ask you to clean?
He want to get smart and talk about something. You can grab a rag and grab the soap and you can clean this off.
Well, why are you fighting with the officers?
I wasn't fighting with them.
Why's your neck all red?
Because they slammed me up against the glass.
Don't fight, don't argue with them, please. They had more charges against you lately. We'll take care of this. Don't worry about it.
All right, so because obviously you heard what we're calling for, and she's 18. We're telling you just as a courtesy. You understand that? I understand. She's being charged with obstructing ID and then resisting. Okay, so she's gonna go to jail for that.
I think the dad didn't lose his shit. Okay, never mind. The dad did not lose his shit. Good on him.
Cash on the person or something like that. That's up to her. You want to take her belongings? You want to give your stuff to him as far as whatever else, so that way he's left stuff for you to take down there? Okay. So is it still over here?
Yeah.
What'd you say his name was?
Jesse.
Okay. You're not going inside right now, are you? Let's not do that.
I just want 1 second.
Let's not do that.
Okay, I'll wait till you guys leave, dude.
Okay.
You don't need to go too for some stupid shit.
Man.
I understand 100%.
You guys don't
Listen,
understand
we've
this guy.
dealt with
both my daughters now for the last month. He wants to act like he's tough. We'll act like he's tough.
Is that the way I have to go, or get a hold of his boss? You know what I mean? I get a hold of his boss. Let him know the issues.
Oh, he's a district manager, so he's pretty high up the ladder.
Well, there's people out of him.
All's going to end up happening under the current situation. I know. I'll go to jail. I understand.
And we don't really want that either, because then you do no good for anybody at that point.
So, there's different ways to approach it. Let's pick one of those different ways today, because this is enough for you guys to deal with for today, right? Agreed?
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. I appreciate that.
The weed.
She had money on her or
The
something
weed?
like that.
I'll take the weed.
You want to destroy the weed, or we want to do the weed?
Give it to me.
There's two baggies.
I mean, it's not against the law, right?
Well, yeah, it's got to be in an approved container. I mean, you're not at
I
home.
understand.
So, just destroy it later. What do you want to do?
I don't need to deal with it.
I'll take it.
All right, we're going to switch some handcuffs on me, okay? You want to step on out?
And you said your
That's all the
one
packets
hand,
of
you
weed? I
had
didn't know
what,
that.
staples, stitches in it from how long ago?
Like 2 months ago.
It's all healed up and stuff now, though, right?
Sir,
No,
could you
it's
just do me a
still
favor and just, being that close to me? I understand. Hey, listen, okay? I don't know what your intent is, okay? I don't need you right on my back.
Okay. But he politely asked you to step back. So he doesn't need to calm down. He asked you politely, correct? He just did not want you that close.
I told you this is a courtesy that you're even being involved in this, because she's 18. Who's
right there?
Yeah.
All right, we're just going to put him in the front, okay? Fair enough? You done fighting?
Sorry, I apologize.
I get that emotions are high. I get that it's a lot to deal with, especially since you guys have had past issues with the same person. And
It's only been a month, dude. You got my number right here? Well, it doesn't matter. Just go. It's going to be a few hours, and I'll come down and get you out, okay? All right. Thank you. Yep.
Okay, never mind. The dad was
So we're at
almost
Popeyes
lost it,
again.
but he's
Straight
good.
away, these officers walk right in.
That's funny, man. Popeyes, dude. God damn it, dude. What's her charges?
Her legacy that you've already failed her as a parent.
This suspect was charged with resisting obstructing a peace officer. She is innocent unless proven guilty.
I mean, it's a misdemeanor. It's not like a big charge or anything like that. I mean, she is still fired though. It is what it is on that part, but at least it didn't get really bad. How dare the employee tell the employee to do work? Like, I know, right? Like, how dare the manager do that? She proved why she got fired. At 18, I worked at Pizza Hut. Before leaving each sip, I had to clean stainless steel counters and ovens and bathroom, etc. Her boss asked her to clean when it was slow. She said no. What entitled brat? I know, right? It's like, what the fuck? Like, they're paying you by the hour, so you're supposed to do something every single hour. If it's slow, they said pretend to do something in some cases, but or just make sure that everything's good in the forefront, everything. Like I've done restaurant work. I know how it is. She's 18. You have to be 21 for the marijuana. Let's see. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on with the whole thing going on here. Hope it doesn't lead to too crazy, you know. Let's see. My stomach's starting to hurt. I think I have to go to the bathroom a little bit. Making a perfect art style? Huh. That is a crazy title. she banged the family dog and killed her kids with a leash. Like, what the okay, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck, dude? Greed never wins. The Rise of a Kingsman's universe. Oh yeah, didn't they make like a bunch of Kingsman movies at one point and they just stopped making them? She's making a lot of videos on Leonhardt. Why? What did Leonhardt do? He's a Pokemon collector and he used to be a lawyer. He quit being a lawyer
What's
for
up,
Pokemon
broke
collecting.
ass Timmies? I know I sound a little bit down right now, and I know I look a little bit rough. I've spent the entire day playing catch up with my art business while simultaneously caring for 2 small children, so excuse me.
It's a
for
reaction on
my
reaction.
appearance. And also,
Hold up.
weren't aware of vendor
the-
POV. Unfortunately, this
Hold up. Oh, this is a POV. Oh, it's a POV. Got cooked by Leonhardt in a straight up challenge. Wait, what?
Leonhardt in his trade up challenge, Pokemon vendor POV. Unfortunately, this was posted 3 weeks ago, and I was completely unaware of this video existing, or I would have added it to my last video. So any of y'all out there being like, you're just
And always a pleasure meeting you.
What's your name?
Genny.
Genny?
Genny.
And what's the name of your booth?
Gengar's Collectibles.
to see Leonhardt there and to be chatting with him. He reminds him of time that he signed.
I feel like, yeah, like I just had something that was around $300, so I feel like I may have gone down a bit with that.
Yeah.
But I will say it is beautiful in this graded card case.
Yeah.
Is there maybe something over there that we can do for around?
You want vintage sealed or?
Yeah, sure. Let's. What do you got?
How about I give you this one?
What do you do? I think it's great. But
up to you. You can. Can
I look real quick?
Yeah.
He's trying to trade this vendor. Vendor being super cool and nice is like, hey, I know you love vintage.
Yeah. We can definitely do it.
Okay. You have a deal? Appreciate it, man. I would love to get one more thing on camera if I can.
Okay, so the background of this is Leonhardt did a trade up challenge to start with like a coin or something and start trading up from there. And so what he did, he used his status to rip off a lot of vendors. That's what Leonhardt has been getting a lot of backlash.
When we had that, we only have these things for a few minutes. Okay. We're trying to emphasize that it's in a very rare cotton candy graded guard case. So can I get you mentioning that?
Oh, yeah. Well, I think he said it earlier too.
I did say it earlier, but it is in a rare graded guard type of candy case. So it's a bit fancier than normal. Now I am trading that to you.
All right. And can you guys pose with your trade?
Oh yeah. I'll do a little pose.
Oh, like for the video, yeah. That's background stuff. That's not a big deal.
Perfect. Thank you.
The poor dude, okay? He already offered, I think Genny is his name. He already offered Leonhardt a vintage slab in exchange for the EV SIR that Leonhardt is trying to trade. It was an extremely nice offer on his part. And again, instead of just accepting that extremely generous offer, he instead goes ahead and is like, oh, listen, look, I might take that. That might be good enough, but what about this first edition gym challenge pack?
First edition?
That's worth double
yeah,
what
that's worth double.
what I'm offering you. He literally asked for something that is worth double what he was offering to trade.
And that's the problem with like when these YouTubers have like used their name to try to get like extra bonus shit and take advantage of people's generosity. Now the vendor said we're like, no, I'm not doing that. That's double the price. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna be a jerk or anything like that, but I'm not doing it. But the reason why he didn't want to do that is because he wanted to get a shout out, right? Which I understand that. I do understand why the vendor is like, okay, I'll be losing money on this trade, but I may get a big promotion and get a big shout out. That's why he pretty much did it. And he's right here. So I mean, he did grow his channel 27K. I don't know, like he was there already, but Yeah, so like it hit 1.56K. I think that's what's his like his most biggest yeah, 1.3 million 11 months ago. Like holy shit. Um, but yeah, dude, this video right here, it should get more attention. Honestly, like again, like personally, Leonhard should not be using his status to get something better because of his status. Like 450 for 290, and then he asks for a card. You offer one instead. He says no. How about a 450 vintage packs? I was a fan in the video that I was the fan in the video that he traded with. We all got cooked. Damn, dude. Like, I feel like Leonhard started as someone who was genuinely a collector and went into the greed of collecting mostly now. So I don't know, man. He's been getting some backlash. Now, is that gonna affect his overall channel? I'm not sure. Because I did watch the video. What was it? I think he deleted it actually. Oh no, it's right here. It was 3 months ago. I traded a 1 coin to PSA 10 Pokemon card in 3 hours. Which honestly, that card, I don't know if that was like a real thing or not. I don't know. But yeah, dude. I think it's like his most disliked video, I think. Let's see.
But I know the case is cracked right there.
I traded this Pokemon coin.
26K dislikes, guys. 26K. I'm telling you, bro. Look at it. This is the first comment on top. I use my influence popularity to scam people up to a PSA 10. Because it gave them like a like, oh, he's gonna shout me out. He's gonna shout out my store. He's gonna do this and that. And that right there, I do understand why a person will take the risk, but it's like it's messed up when he doesn't do that, you know. But then again, it's like, did he specifically said he was gonna do that? You know, it's another thing too. But yeah, dude, I think I'm out there finally unsub, dude. You literally spend the day basically using your name to try and scam people. You can clearly see the uncomfortable look on some vendors' faces when you ask to trade a $300 Charizard for 575 Charizard. You use your name to skip the lines after you made the mistake of leaving. You seem like really scummy clout gobbling behavior. I used to really like your watching your content in the past. Didn't feel like it was all about the money, but recently it feels like it's all you're after. Hell, you even given the card away at the end wouldn't have felt so bad. But you took people the money all. You took all the money. Sorry, but you took people's money all and still get a video profits too. Unacceptable behavior from someone of your status all around. It's crazy, right? Pokemon drama. Scamming a fan at a $35 Mew when she collects cute Pokemon. Pressuring sellers, skipping lines, trying to double your money of an EBT, not even a rare card. Not even not giving away the Umbreon to someone who, especially the girl who you scam hard as fuck. Bro, like he's oh man, dude, he got shitted on. Now, here's the question. There are some things that when like drama like this does destroy a channel, right? As of right now, it looks like it has not destroyed a channel because he got a 551,000 view video not that long ago. I don't know the like dislike ratio. Let's see right now. Looks 11K. Does not look good. And there's like 3K. So it has a lot of dislike on it, but not as much. So looks like his channel may be hurt for a little bit, but it will bounce back. Right? Not like the video that I'm making right now. And like I said, like this is the problem with like making certain about a certain content when you involve other people, especially like this, with like drama like videos, right? Because her channel right now is suffering right now. I don't know if it's gonna get bounced back or not. Like I do not know, right? But ever since you uploaded the video, where is it? Right here, this video right here. Ever since this video right here, her channel went downhill on views, bro. Like 11, like she's averaging 10K now, which is still a good amount, but for her channel should be more. Like, because what she used to make averagely was around 30K to 50K, and now it's like a 1/5 of that, pretty much, as of right now. Because another reason why, like, she just uploaded a video right now, right? Because now she's look, she's kind of changing her content a little bit right now. She's leaving the art community, by the way. She's changing up her content and she's leaving the art community. And what I mean by that is this. Hold up. So this could be the beginning of her changing her content with just leaving the art community, or like she's trying to expand it by little. Because let's see what's going on with the like and dislike ratio on the recent video. So this one shouldn't be that bad. It just got uploaded, right?
The biggest festival scam that has ever happened. Fire
114 likes and 107 likes. This Fire Festival has nothing to do with art. Nothing to do with art, right? And that's not her bread and butter. And so I think she's gonna start branching out of the art community a little bit. I personally believe that this could be the beginning of it. Like, bro, look at this. It's been a month, bro, and people are still commenting. We're still waiting, Cat. Won't forget what you did. Coming back with a similar scam you went to jail for is effing crazy. I love and admire how you post on so regularly. It's insane that only other people I see post daily on Reddit and Raiders who are fun, but it obviously requires less work. You and your team are crazy. I'm so jealous. She's pretty every time she posts. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good comment. Wow, she really is no longer doing VTuber coverage. Good for her. Besides that awful coverage she got called out for, she brought a lot of tourists into any discourse relating to VTuber spreading equally ignorant or worse takes. What is this more now? I don't know what this is. Okay. Yeah, dude. This is like this is why I don't really talk about the VTuber community, because if you messed up and you don't apologize the right way or like right away, your channel could be fucked. Your channel could be completely fucked, guys. Like your channel could like suffer a lot. That's why, like, even though like some of my videos recently, like, they're like, I gotta get back into their algorithm and stuff. I just have to like continue going, doing my thing, and that's why I'm gonna keep doing these AI stuff, or like these React and Create stuff right here too. But it's all art related for the most part, and this was like React content, so it's kind of related to my channel kind of thing. But yeah, like I'll still do I will still do these videos, guys, but I have to be very, very careful of like how I do them, pretty much. I have to be very careful, pretty much, because if I messed up, my channel is dead even more than it already is. Well, it's not really dead because I'm still building on. I'm still like new to this. But yeah, like I said, it is a crazy thing, honestly. But you know what the craziest thing is? My posts are getting a little bit of traction now. Like my Full Metal Alchemist got like 54 likes. The Full Metal Digital got 23 likes. I got 4 likes on this one. That's a mad 9, and we got 10. So my post on my YouTube is actually getting traction now, right now. So yeah, it's been really good, honestly. So there you go. And also, like, every short that I do now is averaging 1,000 again. Well, I mean, I won't say again because it was just the recent one that got to 1,000. So, but there was about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 videos that were under 1,000. So we'll see. But most of that, we're getting 1,000 mostly regularly now. So we're doing our thing, guys. We're doing our thing. But yeah, man, like I said, that's why
what do all of the best look.
But that's why I kind of want to stay away from what do you call it? From art, like from art topics so much. Like I want to do them still, but I gotta be. I still want to like overdo it, because if I put out misinformation, I'm done, bro. I could be done. I may get lucky and everything will be fine, but for the most part, like I could just be done, dude. Employee thinks he can keep his job after stealing 20,000. Base. Oh yeah.
So even no matter what I just told you, I was gonna get fired regardless while working in here. Correct. You want me to like give you like a whole breakdown, or?
You remember when I said that if I'm gonna ask you a question, it's because I already know the answers, right?
Yeah.
So don't bullshit, okay?
Okay.
Officers in Florida responded to a local Walmart after reports of an employee stealing.
Walmart?
Authorities say he funneled out more than $20,000 in tires, up to 20 at a time, flipping them for fast cash.
What the fuck?
What happened next was all caught on body cam.
Oh, he was a tire flipper?
Like April 16th. It's approximately 13:39 hours. I'm here with Walmart, LPO, or LPO Coney. Raise your right hand. You swear that everything you say is the truth and the whole truth. Yes. All right, Coney, have a seat. All right, in regards to a employee who is
defrauding.
Okay, so just tell me what happened.
So what happened was on the 5th of April. He came work at 6 something in the morning. He went in the back room where there was all the tires, and he was fixing the tires. Then he went to the oil. He took the tires from the tires room and went to the oil room and staged the tires there.
In what room?
Why did I went with the Japan
staged
version?
The tires, and around approximately 8:40, 8:50 around this time, he had one the customer that came in, and from what he told me that person was his brother, but I don't know. That's what he told me, that was his brother, and
I just was like, why did I went with the Japan version of Big Mom? Whatever.
So you said, all right. So go ahead. So you said customer came in.
Yeah, the customer came in. He loaded the 20 tires in the truck. Then he made the customer come back inside the store and pay for the tires. And he put all the 20 tires at $20.
Okay.
And then that's when the team lead informed me that there's a transaction that was made, but he don't know if the customer paid the full price for the items. So we have something that called a smart system. I went over the smart system and I was able to retrieve the receipt. And it showed that he went in the cash register and changed the price of the items.
Okay. You checked the smart system, you said?
Yeah, smart system.
And discovered it was changed?
Yeah, it showed that he manually input the prices. Because normally for you to do those, for you to do the price override, you need a coach or team lead permission to it.
And is he a coach or team leader?
No,
Why he could able?
he's a regular
So how
associate.
did he have the code?
So what he did he put item looks up. So when you put the item looks up, it let him do it without the team or the coach.
Okay.
So that's what he did.
I ain't gonna lie, guys. I remember a couple of years ago when tires were super cheap, dude. Well, not cheap, but like they were way more affordable. They were like what, like $200 to like repair or like to replace all 4 tires. It's $1,200 now, dude. My dad, not too long ago, went to change his tire here, and it was $1,200, dude. Isn't that insane? $1,200. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Okay. So that was the first time?
Yeah, that was the first time. Then
hold on 1 second. And where did this truck park?
So he parked the truck behind the building.
So the truck was behind the building?
Yes.
And who loaded the truck?
So him and the other guy loaded the truck. So he pushed the exit door. Then he started giving the person the tires.
And how do you know that it's 20 tires?
We count the tires. And
on the video?
On the video, we count the tires. It was 16, and the team lead said that he take a good pictures and he count how many tires. And he said it was 20 tires, and we also did inventory.
Okay, through inventory.
To inventory, we see that we started 16, but to inventory showed us it was 20, and also the team lead saw physically how many tires.
And who's this team leader?
His name is Greg.
Greg?
Yeah.
Is Greg here today?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Okay, all right. I'll get Greg after this. So, okay, boom. So then after that, what?
Then after that, the other one was early in the morning. It was around like 6 something in the morning.
What day was that?
On the 5th also.
So this one, you said he came in at 6 a.m. to work.
Yeah, he came at 6 a.m. to work. That's when he did the first one, and then the next day they informed me that there was more tire missing. So then when I reviewed the transaction, I said that around 7 something, the truck came and delivered some tires.
So 7 a.m. and 8:50 a.m.
Yeah.
So 2 times.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when the truck came, he unloaded the trucks.
Was it the same truck?
No, it was another truck. So it was another truck that came and dropped some tires. But at the, when you go look at the video, everything was made outside.
So you say a truck came at 7 a.m. and dropped tires or pickup tires?
Drop tires. So delivery.
Huh?
They come to delivery tires.
Okay. Yeah. So delivery. Okay. And that was a Walmart delivery that you guys were expecting?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, and then what happened?
And around that time, he was fixing the tires. And then, I don't remember, around that time, he was still black truck in the video. He took the black truck to backed up around the Bay Area.
Which truck is this now?
That's going to be the black truck.
Okay, so this is the truck from earlier.
From earlier.
That left with the tires.
No,
the 850 truck.
The 850 truck, it was a blue truck, and the other one was a black truck.
Okay, so now it's a black truck.
Yeah, it's a black truck.
Okay.
So with that truck, you will see him go outside and tell him to back up, and the guy backed up, and he started giving him tires. And after that, he gave him 20 tires. He went back inside the store and put in the system. It was 12 tires. We did inventory again, and we found out it was 20 tires that was missing again. So in total, he took 40
And how
tires.
much was those tires again? How much did he change it for?
He changed it for $20, but he put 12 tires.
Okay. But it was okay. Gotcha. All right. So the trucks that do you guys have tags on those trucks?
Only one that have tags of it, and it's one of those.
Okay.
But the other one was the black one. It was kind of faded. We couldn't see in the camera. Like
That's
this
the
one,
black
you
one.
can see.
Okay. That's the black truck.
That's the black truck. Right.
And
this one.
Oh, that was the first time, the 7 a.m. one, and this is the second one. That's the okay.
So the first one
is the black truck.
Yes. The second one.
Yeah, that's what. Okay. All right. Can I see the video?
Yeah.
And then after
So
that,
you stole it for half off?
You want to
witness? Yeah. And what's this guy's name?
His name is Brian BRAAWAM.
Knows nothing about this.
He don't know nothing about it.
Okay, we want to make sure that so he doesn't bail out or Brian. Do you know his date of birth?
No, I don't have his date of birth yet.
Okay, I'll look. How old is he?
They told me approximately like he's 25.
Okay.
So now that you will see, that's when the black truck is leaving right now.
Okay.
Like the black truck leaving.
What time is that?
That is 7:45.
And that's the tires.
That's the tires in the GMC truck.
I'll call you right back.
Ooh, that guy's in trouble too, bro. The guy attacked too. He fucked too.
Yeah, we're gonna do it all here. Hey, what's going on?
To kind of hear your side of the story.
What's up, bud?
What's up?
Everything else all right?
Good. How are you?
So I can't, like, even if I make a statement, I can't defend my case?
You can defend your case, yeah.
If I'm being terminated?
Yes, sir.
So how can I make a statement?
Like me and April just told you, if you want to open door your termination, then you have 100% right to do that. You can either come back and ask to speak to the market HR, or you can call Google Walmart Ethics and they'll give you that phone number to open door termination.
But then I'm just fired regardless.
So they could overturn it, they could not. But I'm just saying what our facts of our investigation are. Right? We have everything detailed lined up, and we just bring associates in to figure out what caused this to happen.
Okay.
Right? And that's why we came to talk to you, to figure out what caused this to happen.
Okay.
Okay?
So even no matter what I just told you, I was going to get fired regardless while working in here?
Correct.
No shit, Sherlock. You stole fucking tires. They're worth a lot of money, dude. Yo, so I did fuck up though. It's my first fuck up. But I still have a job, right? Though, right? Come on, come on.
So everything else is going to be between April and these two gentlemen here, okay?
All right, that's fine.
I appreciate you coming to talk to me, though.
Yeah, it's just kind of wish I had just time to even remember just anything with the source.
How you doing, man? All right. Mr. Flores.
Yeah.
Hey, you can stay seated, man. I'm Officer Daly with the Boynton Beach Police Department.
Yeah.
Of course, you know why we're here. It's no secret, all right? But before I get into anything, I'm going to read your rights, all right?
Okay.
Rights against self-discrimination. Everyone is entitled to that. You have one on you?
Yeah.
All right. So my partner here is going to read your rights, and I'm going to ask you some few questions and talk to you about the investigation, okay?
Okay.
It's best that you be honest with us because we already have everything. I'm not going to ask you questions if I don't know the answer.
Okay.
But that's just going to see your honesty with you and where you lie and how this goes.
Okay.
All right? So if I ask you a question, it's because I already know.
Okay.
All right? And this isn't my first time coming across this with
Okay.
you. All right? Yeah, well, in this whole situation.
Okay.
All right?
I thought you know me from
Yeah,
previous.
no. But if I'm asking, I'm talking to you, it's because I have knowledge of what's going on. So if you're lying,
It's so awkward that people are just staying here and then waiting for him and all that. It's so awkward.
All right.
He's
I'm gonna go
Mosto.
through this line by line.
He's
And after every line,
Mosto.
you just advise to me that you understand.
I ain't gonna front. I would do the same thing, dude.
You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. Do you understand? You got it.
Oh, yeah.
I understand.
I understand.
Okay, I'm gonna say that one more time. You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. Do you understand?
I understand.
Any statement you make must be freely and voluntarily given. Do you understand?
I understand.
You have the right to the presence and representation of a lawyer of your choice before you make any statement and during any questioning. Do you understand?
I understand.
If you cannot afford a lawyer, you are entitled to the presence and representation of a court.
If I was him, I'll ask for a lawyer, bro.
Make any statements and during any questioning. Do you understand?
I understand.
If at any time during the interview you do not wish to answer any questions, you are privileged to remain silent. Do you understand?
I understand.
I can make no threats or promises to induce you to make a statement. This must be of your own free will.
I understand.
Any statement can and will be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand?
I understand.
Okay, you want to sign?
Oh, yeah. So you just gotta sign that. That's not admission of guilt. That's just stating that we read you your Miranda warnings and your rights, and that you understood it. Okay?
All right.
Just sign like right here.
Signature right there.
Yep.
All right, Mr. What's your first name?
Brian, B-R-A-Y-A-M.
Okay, and your last name?
Flores.
And what's your date of birth?
6302.
6302. Do you know why we're here?
Yeah, I'm assuming for this case, the following up.
Is it me or the cops messed up? Aren't they supposed to say like, with these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to me? Again, I don't know law, so I'm just asking. Like, aren't they supposed to ask that? Like, to make it very clear.
Which is what?
The tires.
Okay, so tell me about that.
Like I said, the hoodie guy come up to me. I was gonna toss.
You haven't told me anything yet, so yeah. So
okay.
I need to hear from you what
So
transpired.
the hoodie guy comes up to me, says, "Hey, you happen to have some clearance?" I'm like, "Yeah, I have some, but I have other work to do. But just give me a second, and I can pursue that." Just kind of go from there, make a transaction for him. Comes up, load up his tires, and then yeah. You want me to like give you like a whole breakdown, or?
You remember when I said that if I'm gonna ask you a question, it's because I already know the answers, right?
Yeah.
So don't bullshit me, okay?
Okay.
So once again, tell me detail by detail what happened, other than some random hoodie guy, because we knew it wasn't a random hoodie guy.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So let's not play me. All right. I just didn't start this job yesterday, son.
All right then. I think I don't want to make any statements.
Okay. All right. Well, stand up, put your hand behind your back. You're gonna be placed under arrest.
I hate to say it, man, but that's very smart. I hate to say it, dude. But even though he is guilty, it's a, like, hopefully there are way more dumbass criminals, but I will say this. Even if you're guilty, it's always best to be silent and ask for a lawyer. That's always the best thing to do. He's a dumbass, but
Turn your hand. Turn your wrist. There you go. All right. Don't want to make it tight on you, all right?
Yeah.
We don't have one Hispanic opportunity. Do you have any weapons on you? Anything like that? Knives, guns, needles? Anything that'll poke me? No? All right. That's the phone? Yeah. Okay. Did you drive here?
Yes, I drove here.
Okay. What keys do you have? Where's your keys?
The keys are in the shop.
What kind of vehicle is it?
23 Ford Mustang.
Okay, all right. It's parked here, so I'm sure they can, they'll leave your vehicle parked here. Okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Okay. Are those their glasses? Their work glasses?
Yeah, the work glasses.
Okay. I'm gonna. Hey guys, is or not? It's work glasses. That's for you guys. All right. You got them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this way.
Hey, just secure them in your vehicle. I'm gonna just talk to them real quick. All right. So what did he divulge to you guys?
So he admit price overriding the tires.
Okay.
But he's stating that he don't think that he did anything wrong.
Okay.
So that he pretty much remembered everything up until the point of
The
loading
tires being
tires
loaded in his truck.
into his own truck.
Yeah.
He doesn't remember that.
Yeah. Well, the truck comes back to his mom, Miss Flores. Did you guys see that the credit card that he used was his? It came back to him. So did he even?
He declined.
He's like, oh, I don't remember. I have to check my statements and my text messages.
So when we got to the credit card piece and the vehicle piece,
Yeah.
that's when he started saying he
Yeah.
don't remember.
Well, he knows. That's why I told him. I looked at him. I'm like, don't sit here. I'm not even gonna waste my time listening to your lies. So that's why he shut down, which is fine. We still have enough. The guys ID'd him. Tony ID'd him from the video. We have the credit card that comes back to him. Him on video changing
the price.
The price.
So he sold the tires, but like he used his own credit card in his mom's truck. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Him loading the truck. And
Idiot.
loading the tires
Idiot.
out. It's more than enough.
The suspect was ultimately arrested and charged with felony grand theft. He was sentenced to 6 months in jail and 10 years of probation.
Damn!
Do you think the sentence was fair, or did he get off too easy?
Damn! 10 years in probation? Oh, that sucks. Wow. Hopefully it was worth it, bro. Because it was $20,000 worth of inventory, which is crazy. If you're so concerned about losing your job, don't steal from your employer. It's complicated. It's not complicated. The way he was thinking up shit was done because he thought he was just getting fired. Yeah, like they thought that he was just like they thought that he just made a big fuck up, and so they were just gonna fire him, right? That was, I guess, maybe that was his plan. Like, oh, they're just gonna fire me, but it's all good. I'll find another job, and we'll keep this money. But nah, bro. Driving a 23 Mustang, the tire side gig must be pretty lucrative. Oh, I bet it was. You probably did steal more than 20. You never know. They probably stole more stuff. Yeah, man. I hooked you up with the tires trying to be all cool. Meanwhile, stealing up from Walmart that you work at. Like, I can't imagine being in the hot seat with the police in a room full of people in worst moments. I know, this is weird. He stole over 20,000 merchandise, got a slap on the wrist, and I'm assuming he kept the tires he stole. No, it doesn't work like that. So yeah, either has to be reimbursed. He has to pay back the money, or return the merchandise if they haven't like used it or touched those tires. If it's just like somewhere in inventory or something like that. So it doesn't work. No. So he doesn't keep the tires. No. No. So, yeah. So what they do is they try to, because again, there's another thing too. They probably got the truck driver too as well. He probably also got arrested as well. He may not get a big like felony charge like his friend or whoever it was, but yeah. I don't know, man. There's some really dumb people. He was really stupid, but he was really smart asking for a lawyer. All right, guys. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. It's just, oh god, I don't want to get too nasty. So I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. I win the. I did boom boom. There we go. I did the boom boom, guys. I'm back. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. Oi, 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 oi. All right, let's see if we can take a little break from the Policia videos. Let's see. Okay, here we go. This one. The secret of making a perfect art style.
Looking manga have in common. You probably think there's no way to objectively define what the perfect art style looks like. We all know who the best artists are, but we also know how different their styles look. So even though we all have our own idea of what the best art style is, there's actually a simple way to separate all of the best art styles from everyone else. That's why in this video, I'd like to talk about the 3 steps to making a perfect art style, analyze how they're each applied by the best artists in manga, and explain what it is that all of the best artists have in common. But before I talk about those 3 steps, first let's discuss what an art style really is. Because while I'm sure everyone basically knows what I'm talking about, I want to make sure we're all on the same page. Style is all about how you distinguish something. It's the way you make something stand out from everything else. So in the context of art, it's the way you draw art that makes it stand out from all of the other other artists. When we're talking about manga, or any comics for that matter, that usually comes down to how you draw your characters. Specifically, the techniques you use to draw your characters. This can include things such as lining, coloring, expression, and plenty more. Objects can be included, as not everyone is going to draw the same object the same way. Backgrounds and panels are a less common example, since it's harder to draw these kinds of things and not have them look like everyone else's, but one of the secrets we'll talk about later does include these kinds of techniques. But the real question is,
I do know that Photoshop the background
is, but how do you make an art style? There's no right or wrong answer, but one of the best definitions you'll find comes from one of the most successful creators in manga, Araki. In his own book, Manga in Theory and Practice, Araki explains that all great manga artists have their own clear style. He then clarifies that the key to a great art style is balancing two conflicting elements. Realism is obviously the pursuit of making your art imitate real life. Signification, on the other hand, aims to create instantly iconic imagery through the use of abstraction. Naturally, these two approaches are conflicting because the further you lean into one, the less you make use of the other. A great example of this was the infamous Ugly Sonic before they went back and remade the movies. Clearly, a realistic
that was really
walking
bad.
hedgehog would be offensively disgusting.
That does not work, right? You want to find a balance between the two, like unrealistic to realistic. You know what I mean?
So Paramount needed to make Sonic more abstract. It was less realistic, but it was realistic enough that Sonic retained his iconic look while still imitating a real 3D character. So as you can see, the key to crafting a successful art style is to make your art imitate real life while also possessing certain abstract qualities that make it instantly recognizable. Some styles lean more into realism, some into signification, but they all balance both of these two elements. Now, like I said, everyone finds their own balance, and all of the best manga artists have different styles. So the real question is, how is it that these artists all follow the same rule and manage to create so many different styles? Well, this is where we need to talk about the 3 steps that every artist needs to follow in order to make use of Araki's big rule. But real quick, before I do that, make sure to become a member if you're enjoying the video. You get custom.
So for me to, I'll let this play to like
badges and emojis that you can show off in our live streams, and you can pick which series I cover next. But like I was
So, like, for me to, like, when I figure out my art style, and I'm still developing, obviously, is the main goal, the main objective of it is, like, what can I do different from everybody else? So, I cannot do crazy detail work like other artists could, right? Just, like, especially in digital, since I'm more traditional artist, not digital artist. And also, I was never a fan of doing extremely digital work for the most part, right? I want to do it, but I don't want to fully, like, do how everybody else is doing it. Especially when it comes to shading techniques, where like I do get some ideas from how to shade it myself, and I'm still, obviously that's my next thing that I'm gonna start practicing a lot more is shading techniques. It's like, what quirks can I add into art that I could pretty much apply to every single art piece that I make, other than the style, the eyeballs, and stuff like that. Like, what are things I could add and just be like, oh, that's a Johnny Boy's art, right? So it's other than the character style, I add quirks, right? Like, for example, I have smiley face, sad faces as detail work sometimes here and there. Well, not sometimes, all the time, actually. I do add, like, obviously, like, it's like different kind of eyeballs instead of just full on white eyeballs now. They're all different now for the most part. Either like the pointy triangle, the square, or the circle, or just a full on circle like this one. And then and obviously the big one for me is the eyebrows. I add eyebrows to almost every single character because that's just my thing. I add white eyebrows.
Saying there's 3 things based off
It's
of
not fully a
Araki's
style,
rule
it's
that
more like
every
quirk.
great artist does, and you need to follow every one of these steps. The first step is to stylize your art. Now, that sounds like a no-duh moment, but there's more to it. Like we mentioned, you can either make art that's realistic, or you can make art that's recognizable. So if you want a recognizable style, you need to move away from realism and make your art somewhat simple and more abstract. This is something that Akira Toriyama did a great job of in Dragon Ball, because the designs are
all his human characters, by the way, like all the Goku, Vegeta, Piccolo, and all that, they have a similar face structure. and he just changes up a little bit just to make them look different.
Fairly simple,
And the
but
big
you
one
can
is the hair.
recognize an Akira Toriyama character the second you see one. The same is true for Yusuke Murata. It doesn't matter if it's Eyeshield 21 or One Punch Man. The second you see one of his characters, you know he drew it. A more recent example of this that I think is completely underrated is Dandadan. Dandadan, drawn by Yukinobu Tatsu, is by no means realistic. The world of Dandadan is very detailed, but the characters are relatively abstract. They have big eyes, round faces, and their hair is usually made up of abstract shapes. In fact, one thing Dandadan has kind of become known for is its use of chibi faces and reaction faces. For example, in this panel, one of the characters is smiling so much that their mouth is stretched all across their face. Now, is this at all realistic? No. In fact, she looks more like a turtle more than a person. But again, Tatsu isn't trying to imitate real life here. In this panel, he's expressing an abstract concept, namely smiling so much that everyone can see it on your face. Seeing this panel instantly reminds you of a time someone was so happy that they had the biggest, dumbest grin on their face. And this is what we see. A smile that is so absurdly big that we immediately recognize the character's emotion. And this is why Tatsu draws his characters with simple faces. They don't look like real faces. They look more like a bunch of shapes, but they're realistic enough that they imitate real faces, and they're simple enough that Tatsu has plenty of room to express a wide array of motions, like a big dumb smile. So what you lose in realism, you gain in style and expression. It makes his characters recognizable and allows for the simple expression of the characters. It's the same reason people often describe his art as clean. Clean can mean a lot of things, but
yeah, like over expressing certain face eyeballs, mouth, ears, whatever. Like if you have something like over like exaggeration of a face, like for example the smile that he does or the eyeballs or whatever, that goes a very long way. It very does go a long way, and that's what I've been studying with my other art style. Like I think I have multiple art styles. I want to think I do, but they're very similar to each other. Like for example, this art style is a chibi style that I created for this versus series, right? For this versus style. And then I have like the one I did like the MF Doom one, right? Even though I'm still using the same quirks, like my habits, that one's like more detail, more like more like a breakthrough, that kind of thing. And then obviously I'm working on my comic book style. That like that's why I want to get back into doing like full art characters, bodies, and all that. And I've been practicing that with my fan art pieces, like what I've been working on towards like for Anime Expo and stuff like that. Like that's me practicing my art style for my combo guys. So like they're not perfect, but like I think that I bring in something new to the characters. Like for like Donanon, I just made this one right here into my own style. Obviously it's gonna be it's gonna be different when you do like the black and gray stuff compared to like it's not gonna be like this right here. It's gonna be fully drawn characters, and when I draw traditional art, they look different compared to the digital art, but it's still like obviously similar. So I want to give you guys an idea how they could look. So like here's here's like my villain Monev, and here's my hero Think Of. So you can see this is style I'm kind of like been developing. I'm like, okay, I think I'm gonna go with this. Like I want to do something that's kind of like simplistic, but I'll be able to do a lot more with that simplicity of like really like push out the characters and all that kind of thing. So that's where I'm at right now with my style. Like that's and it will develop as more as I go. Like every manga artist, every comic book artist, their style develop as many years they've been doing comic book stuff, anime stuff, their story in anime. If you look at Dragon Ball, the style was similar, but he developed it throughout like the years he's been doing Dragon Ball. You would notice it when in like the first Dragon Ball panel to like the final panel. Like it may not be extremely different, but they will be like, okay, there's some new things that you learn and make better. The same thing with One Piece. Actually, I have the art books for One Piece and Dragon Ball. Let me see. So this is the style of One Piece when he started, right? This is the volume 1. This is the beginning of One Piece, right? So you can see like the character Luffy right here, like really cool, very clean. not extremely detailed or anything like that. It's just enough. The shading's cool. Like you get the idea, right? That's Luffy right there, right? And you, like with the other characters and stuff, you see like they're like if you look at the characters how they look, right? They don't look like that anymore as much, right? Nami, Zoro, Luffy, like that's funny. The face looks all messed up. But like yeah, like they he kind of went like more. Okay, you'll see what I mean. Like so this is like one of the first chapters right here, right? So like so this is the first volume right here, right? And this one is the latest one, right? And you can see the style changed. Whether the shading, like it's not that much. You can obviously tell it's still Luffy, but you can see like his like he changed some things. Obviously, other than the design, like the way he does faces. Um, they're more round instead of like more like they're more round than pointy, right? Like the faces that he does with especially human characters are more roundish than pointy. Like he used to put it used to be more pointy on the character designs and the way he did those. I'm trying to find like Nami. I think it'll be a great example because like I think Nami's like one of them, like the biggest ones. My personal opinion. That's Chibi. Let's see. Okay, yeah, like here. So you see, like right here, she's a little bit more round, like on the face, not like as pointy as like the first one. Oh, here it is. There's a big one right here. So it does change, not like by a lot, but it does change. I mean, he's been doing this for what for many years now. Obviously, the style it's gonna change throughout the years. But it will be similar, but it'll be some changes. That happens with everything that we see from every franchise, right? Even like when you look at the first designs of Street Fighter, how they used to look like and what they look like now. Oh, obviously that changed throughout the years, right? The different artists too as well, don't get me wrong. But like you get the idea, right? Like things change throughout years, style changes throughout years and all that. We've seen them from like the artists like from like Final Fantasy, Dragon Ball, obviously One Piece, Naruto, and it's a good thing. But it's like it's always good to change some stuff, but it's always good to have like at least some similarity to your work, so it's not like completely off, you know. All right, back to that. Sorry.
When you describe art as clean, it's usually because it's polished rather than full of detail. Like Yusuke Murata's art is clean, Hiro Mashima's art is clean, Tony Valente's art in Radiant is clean. These are all talented artists that keep their style simple. As a result, they're instantly recognizable and it allows them to use more expression. That being said, stylizing your art doesn't mean making it as simple as possible. The faces in Dandadan might be simple, but the overall character designs are full of detail. In fact, Tatsu clearly has an excellent understanding of what human anatomy is supposed to look like. When you see his characters, they aren't exactly realistic, but they have plenty of detail. An important distinction that often gets overlooked by fans considering these aren't the same things. Which brings us to the second step to making a perfect art style, namely adding detail. Notice I said detail and not realism. Like we talked about before, you want to use realism in your art.
Detail goes a long way, guys. It really make your art more
it means imitating real life. One, because it will only ever be an imitation and not the real thing, but also because by drawing stylized art, you're expressing ideas about these subjects that aren't always obvious in real life. This is something that Tatsu does a great job of, but a more popular example of this would be Tite Kubo's work in Bleach. If you put a panel of Bleach next to a panel of, say, One Piece, it's easy to say Bleach looks more realistic. But when you
More
look
de-
at
it's
Bleach
more
out
detail,
of
it's more detail.
context, it is the furthest thing from realistic. The reason it feels realistic without looking realistic is because of the way Kubo adds detail. For
Yeah.
example, let's look at Ichigo on the cover of volume 49. Now again, compared to something like One Piece, it does look realistic. But does this look like a real person?
No.
Not even close. The eyes are too slim, the nose is like one long pyramid, the hair looks more like a spiky wig, and the jaw is like one long blade. But does this look detailed? Absolutely. The reason Bleach characters feel realistic isn't because they are realistic, but because they have a level of detail that makes them feel real. Ichigo's narrow gaze expresses his intense personality. His sharp nose and jaw give him a strong masculine look, and his spiky hair adds a sense of personality that balances out his overall reserved vibe. You also have other details like the exaggerated shading and highlights, as well as the small details on Ichigo's clothes. By adding all of these details, Kubo creates a character that is still clearly abstract, but feels real because of the expressive details. These details express certain ideas that make the character feel like a real person rather than a mess of abstract shapes. It goes back to the idea of clean art. It's one thing to have a simple art style that's easy to remember, but what's even better is when you can add details in a way that allows for even more expression. And what's even more important isn't how much detail you can jam into one picture, but rather which details you deliberately focus on. Tatsu and Kubo both draw detailed characters, but they each focus on different details. While they both draw detailed clothes and objects, Kubo really leans into the shading and leaves a lot of his backgrounds blank, and Tatsu draws simple characters but leans into the dynamic action scenes and draws
Yeah, I love that panel, by the way. I love all the expression faces and all that. Like, this is why I want to like really start practicing my style for my comic, because I want to go more of this right here, simplistic but enough detail where it's like it gives you a good, fun panel, pretty much like a fun design, all that.
heavily detailed
that people just will love
backgrounds.
to
So the
just
more
look
manga
at.
you read, the more you notice how different artists focus on different things. Which brings us to the third and final step to making a perfect art style. Once you've stylized your art and added plenty of detail, the last thing you need to make your art style perfect is to make it you. And when I say that, I mean drawing art in a way that balances stylization and realism, but also does something that only you can do. Like Araki explained, you need some realism in your art, but you also need stylization so people can recognize your art as yours. And while part of that is simplifying your art with abstract shapes, that's something that everyone can do. Like we just talked about, what makes something truly stylized is drawing it in a way that nobody has seen before. Take Hiro Mashima. A lot of people will say Mashima's characters look like One Piece characters, but you can clearly tell the difference between a One Piece character and a Fairy Tail character. That is because, although it feels similar, Mashima draws characters using certain stylistic choices so that they look like something you haven't quite seen. It's not a matter of originality. There's only so many ways to draw a circle, so
true.
trying to reinvent a circle doesn't mean you're a talented artist.
Yeah.
Instead, it's a matter of personality. In other words, what can you add to the circle so that it isn't just a circle, but a circle you made? And when we're talking about personality in manga, I really don't think there's anyone that comes close to Atsushi Okubo, the creator of Soul Eater.
yeah.
Okubo follows the first two rules to the T. His characters are abstract and stylized, but there's also plenty of detail in his work. A great example of this
I
is
want to
this
get a book
panel
of this,
Krona.
art book
Clearly
of Soul Eater.
stylized and not at all realistic. But like we talked about, there's plenty of detail that expresses certain ideas. Now, when it comes to Okubo, he's good at a lot of things. But when we're talking about what makes Okubo Okubo, I think it comes down to one thing: being unhinged. There's a certain je ne sais quoi about his art. His simple, Marvel's stylized characters are a major representation of that classic 2000s manga look. But even among the greats like Oda and Takei, none of these artists draw quite like Okubo does. And a big part of it is because whenever you look at the character expressions, the backgrounds, the action, whatever, it's all unhinged. And when I say unhinged, this is partly a reference to the madness. The madness is a big part of the story in Soul Eater, and its influence can be seen in the way Okubo draws just about everything. He draws with plenty of detail.
Look at the cover on this, dude. I just searched it up. They have one, and they do have one. I don't know if they have different ones, but look at this, dude. Look at the cover. Look at the colors, dude. Like, god damn, look at the anatomy on this, dude. It's insane and awesome. God damn, dude. This is why I'm practicing my own anatomies. Just like little by little. Like, not too crazy right now, but like I'm just trying to do like just crazy anatomies I can. Like so could like, because again, I want to like do realistic, but I'm also at a point where like I just want to do like what I want to do is it's not realistic anatomy, because that's not the like I want just to look cool. I mean, a lot of manga artists they just do like I just want things to look cool. Like some artists just like, yeah, is this cool? All right, cool. Like for the most part, because when you look at like Dragon Ball, there's a panel out there, or let's see, let me go see Trunks. What's his name again? Hold up. I forgot his name. Hold up. Okay, yeah, King Cool. There we go. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Hopefully I can find it. Well, I guess I'll just go with the animation, but maybe different from the manga. I don't remember. But let's just go with the animation. Why not? Because in this part right here, guys, they were here. You see the sword? It's way too big for Trunks, but that's Trunks' sword. You know what I mean? Like so there's some things that they're like I noticed on Dragon Ball, there's some things that like it doesn't make sense size wise. But it still looks cool, so people don't really notice it, or people just don't care.
But heavily leans into the abstract. For example, once you've seen Black Star and Kid's reaction to Excalibur, it's kind of hard to forget those weird faces. Once you've seen the moon from Soul Eater, you start to see it everywhere. It's an abstract representation of both the night as well as the madness that takes over the world of Soul Eater. You can also see this unhinged quality in the backgrounds of Soul Eater. You'll often see scenery with a warped sense of perspective, bending around a certain focal point rather than portrayed in a straightforward manner. Another great example of Okubo's unhinged art is the graffiti art you can find in Colors.
Oh wow, this is just barely coming out. Guys. I was looking for a Soul Eater. Full cover art book protected by archival quality. Wow. This is a book coming out in October, guys. What are the odds? What are the odds, guys? That's insane. I for sure will be getting this, guys. 100%. I love the colors. I love the style. I mean, it's Soul Eater, bro. Soul Eater has one of the best character designs in my opinion. I love the character designs on that one.
Spreads. Granted, I'm pretty sure he doesn't do the actual graffiti and gets help from special artists. But I mean, come on. Who else do you know that makes regular use of something as abstract as graffiti and manga? He didn't invent it by any means, but he uses it so much and in such a way that it's become a part of his style. So much so that Kei Urana, the artist for Gachi Akuta who worked for Okubo, uses it in her story. Is that original?
Really?
Not exactly.
No.
But it expresses a certain lineage where Okubo started the trend and Urana took it and started doing it in her own way. Which is exactly what I mean when I talk about personality over originality. Okubo's art is so iconic because nobody else draws like Okubo. And the reason for that is because Okubo makes his style his own. He likes graffiti art, so he makes it a part of his own art. He has a unhinged sense of creativity, so he makes art so abstract that it literally looks insane. But that's what makes him such a great artist. He draws with his own unique brand of creativity. Too often you come across someone who draws like Toriyama or like Oda or like Horikoshi, but those people don't draw like themselves. It's easy to draw a style that's familiar because it's already done before and people know what works and what doesn't. But the difference between a good art style and a perfect art style is something that balances stylization and realism while also implementing the artist's own personality. That's why Araki can explicitly tell you exactly how to make the best art style, but nobody can draw like he can. That's why Okubo can draw something that looks so much like all the other 2000s manga, but always stands out as something only he can draw. The secret is to make it you, to draw something that only you feel, only you want to draw. It doesn't have to be.
And I think I have that with my characters, and also like recently I did Naruto. I never done Naruto before, and I did it in my own way, right? Like this is the things that I do, and yeah, this is a style that I brought into Naruto. You know, and I don't know if people are gonna like it or not, because I never done it before. Like it's crazy to think about, but like I never done Naruto or a lot of, because I don't do a lot of fan art. I still, like I said, I want to be doing a lot of fan art lately because of the art shows, right? But I never really sit down and actually draw fan art characters like this. I always did them like one-offs, like headshots of paintings, like 8x8s, and that's it. And I sold those off, and then I moved on from them. Like for example, I don't know. Here is Charizard, right? Like I did Charizard myself, but this guy, that's all I did with them. I just made a painting and I sold them off, and that's it. But now I'm doing a print of them. I'm like doing design beyond just a headshot, because like here are like some other prints I made of headshots of characters and stuff, right? Of like here's like War Greymon and all that, and so yeah, so it's like it was just a style that like I was just developing with fan art characters and all that. And yeah, so I think I found my way. Obviously, I'm still developing it. I want to get better with detailing and making it my own way better. I'm still developing it, but I think I just found a way where I can just like, this is me. Like hopefully, like people could tell like this is the Johnny Boy thing. And one of my other habits that I do, other than like adding like these like bandages and stuff like randomly, and these like threads right here. There's another thing. Obviously, in the eyebrows, I add my doodles. And almost every single art piece that I do, there's my doodles on there, like 3 of them. They're right there. And every single art piece that I do, guys, they're right there. In some way, some form, they usually are right there. Because that's just my style. That's what I do. And that's why I like I don't know. It just adds more to it, and it makes more me. And he's right. You want to make things that are you, right? Like here's like an original piece that I made. Or my arcade machines, right? And you can see there are my doodles right there, my shading, like my style with the characters and stuff, and there's Luffy right here in my own weird style, so like also another thing I do add most of the time is high, like the sticker with the high, like with the Naruto one, it has Believe It, but also still add the high. The high is another thing I do add in my style. It's just a thing that I do. It's like, here's my original character. It says hi. Why? I don't know. I just do it. This one did not have the hi because it's a villain. But like also add like the, what do you call it? Like these sweater threads. That's another thing I add sometimes. If I could add it, I'll add it. Right? Like I added it on the Luffy one. Why not? It's like, like I did I add it on? Yeah, I added on the Naruto one. Why not? Like These are I figure out a way to do my own art style and still like you could tell that's the character Naruto, obviously. Like this is like also like you could tell this is me. This is my style, right? And then I feel like the biggest thing is like you got to figure out your own habits that you love to do on almost every single art piece. That you have to do. I have to add the eyebrows in every single character? No, because sometimes it doesn't make sense. It looks very weird. But it's like if you just could figure out something that you love doing and just adding into your characters, then you obviously do them right now, right? And it's just like a little bit different story than obviously than comics. Comics is different, right? Because comic books you have to have like more of of a single style to do every single volume, and you can't add that many Easter eggs like this, like on the outfits and stuff, because then it was just like kind of weird, right? This is like more of a design choice for like a sticker or something like that. But I think it still like continues there. Like you gotta have like like for example Akira Toriyama, his face structure, the way he did his characters over Dragon Ball and Goku, you could it follow a pattern almost on all the male characters. They follow a pattern and he changed it from there.
Be completely original, but it does have to be completely yours. And that is the simple secret to making a perfect art style. But what do you think? How would you define the perfect art style? Who do you think is the best artist? Share your thoughts and see what everyone else.
I think you just gotta figure out what makes you and your own habits into every single art piece. That's what I personally feel is a thing that I think people should be looking into and really explore and experiment. As an artist, a comic creator, I love this manga art style videos. And art style is like your own personality, like the good, the bad, and the weird. And also, it developed the more that you take in more things to form your own ideas. You can base your ideas in things you like and dislike, but it's more to come from you. Akira blew my mind style being like how you balance two opposite sides. That is such a great way of describing it because I'm 20 plus years multi instrumentalist writing music is all about balancing between the opposite melodies, harmony, dynamics, and more. Very objective way to look at art and more. Araki literally copied Antonio Lopez art down to the poses. This is the real secret of making the perfect style. Just copy someone better than you, and eventually you create your own style. Your own style will emerge, which I can actually see that because when I started doing art, I started with a lot of fan art. I did a lot of my favorite characters from Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, some Pokemon here, and Dragon Ball and stuff like that. And they're all different art styles. And from there, I just kept experimenting. What do I like doing? What do I want to like express and what I want to like draw and create? And you know, even I wasn't fully ready, I just went to like, oh, you know what? Let's see if I can create my own characters. And from there, I draw my own characters mostly, experimented with my characters, and really explored the art style that I want to create. Because creating an art style is not simple for a lot of people. I'm not saying like you cannot like figure it out within like the first year you draw, first couple months you draw. Everybody has like their own pace and stuff, but like the secret is you gotta experiment. You have to experiment. Like, what do you want to add? Like, I want to add lines like this. Like, I don't know. I like watching this video. So if you guys like it, guys, yeah, I hope you guys like the videos and all that of like when I watch videos like for artists and stuff. Because I could really talk about a lot about it. Honestly, I could like really give you guys a breakthrough of what I feel, what I think about this certain things. You know. Let's see. She ret- she returns to the same store she scammed for $30,000 ends badly. She returned to the store she scams
On June 6th,
for
2024, officers responded to a report
$30,000
of
is
suspected
insane.
fraud. Staff reported that someone matching the description of an individual involved in a $30,000 fraud case from 2023 had entered the store.
How'd you guys call? Something happened in Downers Grove. It's actually something stemming back like 2 years ago. At some other location, they were in Oak Brook within the past couple days. They recognized him because they've been passing the pictures around. They think she's probably about to do something today. That's why they called. They just want her ID'd and escorted out. He's deciding if he wants to actually trespass or not, but at the very least, we can try to ID him. Sounds like she has a couple different aliases. One with the hat on.
Copy.
So they want the trespass to be issued for both.
Go ahead.
Hey, ma'am. Can I talk to you? Yeah. Do you have an ID on you? Yeah. So the store is telling us that there's something going on between you and them.
Me and them?
Yeah, that's what they're telling us, so.
I've never done nothing. I'm confused.
Okay, well, they're telling me one thing. That's why I'm coming to talk to you, and that's why I'm requesting your identification, so.
It's in a car. That's weird. How?
Whatever you have going on with them, I'm not exactly sure the depths of the details, but it sounds like they're investigating you for some kind of fraud or something like that. I'm just telling you what they told me. What's your name and date of birth? Here, you want to just write it down for me? We can still go get your ID. Ma'am, do you have an ID on you as well? Look, I just explained to her, you guys are, the store is suspecting you of some kind of fraud, like I said. Why, because we're black? No, not at all.
Oh my god, the race thing already?
They're letting us know that you two have supposedly, allegedly committed some kind of fraud at other locations. They recognized you, so they called us.
No, never.
Do you have your ID, ma'am? Apology from who?
From the store and whoever else. That's crazy to me.
Do you think that's her? The first one?
I don't know. She has 2 DLs on her too.
2 driver's licenses?
Yeah, I saw the back one sitting in her purse and she tucked it back in when she gave me this one. It's the same photo.
I'm not convinced that it's her though. She looks a little different, huh? When was it issued? Might just be like an old photo or... Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Hey, it's Demby. Hi, could you do me a favor and call Downers Grove and see if actively investigating the fraud? I'm not sure exactly when it occurred, but it sounds like within the last probably week or so. Apparently this individual uses a bunch of different IDs. She has a couple different aliases that the store's been passing around. They're convinced it's her, so I want to make sure I actually have the right person before I go issuing a trespass just yet, so. That first one, I don't think that's her. But I have no way to determine that at this point. Because on her file it says she's 22. Does she look 22 to you? She looks a lot older than that.
So?
She looks about 30. I just asked him to call Downers Grove to see if there's any kind of active investigation.
Car is not abandoned.
I'll check and see.
Yeah, you want to go check there? I'll talk to him. I also, there's a little trick I learned. If it isn't her on camera, she just wrote down that name. That piece of paper will go into evidence. So there's no reason why they're telling me that you guys are being investigated for fraud. They have enough to believe that you have committed fraud at other locations, right? That's, again, why they're calling us in the first place at all. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here if they didn't.
I didn't even know that that was a thing, like, to suspect somebody of fraud that never even did a transaction.
To suspect somebody of something, you don't necessarily need to know 100% that they committed. To investigate the possibility of a crime being committed, sure.
I've never heard of that.
Oh, one sec. All right, Officer Andrews. I got a pretty good feeling that the ID that the first one gave me is not going to be her. She looks a little bit different, and she seems a little bit older. I guess the ID belongs to somebody who's 22. There's not a whole lot more I can do at this point, except just document and then issue them the trespass, which is what we're going to do. Hey, just to let you know, Downers Grove doesn't have an active case, so it might have gone unreported. What's a good phone number for you?
773. Why do you need my phone number?
Because my partner's asking, plus we're going to make a report just to document everything, so they need
What's the report for? Because at this point, I feel violated.
What was the last one?
Been committed.
We're investigating the possibility of a fraud being committed.
Possibility of a fraud.
Yes.
So this is the thing. Where does the no trespass come in?
It's just a piece of paper that we're going to give to you. You're going to sign it. You just get a piece of paper that says if you come back here, you're liable to be arrested for trespass. They're a private business. They can choose who can come and go. They're refusing to allow you back on the premise, and that's all it is.
And you didn't ask for her phone number? You didn't even
I hadn't gotten to it yet.
Need my phone number for her.
Like I said, we're making a report. Everyone's information is going to go in there to include a phone number.
I've never seen this or heard of this before.
You guys just sit tight a minute, okay?
I'm on the phone with her now.
Who's that? Oh, her?
The real one.
Oh, plot thickens.
Oh. Oh, stolen identity?
All this information is what she gave. Where's she at? Why? Friends or something? Or she's probably calling her right now. Probably. Is she saying anything?
No, she put me on hold.
You think we got enough to hook her at least?
We have enough to detain for pending investigation.
You think we could bring her back to the station and that, mister?
I might want to call the boss on that.
I'll go do that. Well, the simple fact that you're on the phone with her and she already verified that.
And she gave me all the information.
Yeah.
I think we might have enough.
Plus, as far as we can tell, I bet she's probably here to commit another fraud. can't assume that, but yes. Well, I mean, if we're able to verify that it's her that was at the other stations that actually did commit fraud, I mean, I'm gonna go call.
Oh, stolen identity.
Hey, so I just want to run this by you. We got the call from Great Escape who said within the past couple of days at their Downers Grove location, one of these individuals committed a fraud via financing. She has a bunch of different aliases, and looks like Wells Fargo is also investigating her, and she has like different accounts open with them, and I'm not really sure how they go through, but that's what's been going on. They recognized her because they've been passing her photo and you know, the identifiers and stuff around the different stores. Owner of the business also said he noticed that she was in the Oakbrook location recently as well. So we met them, we ID'd them. They each gave us an ID. The one who's in question gave us an ID that may not be her. Louver looked up the phone number who's on the ID. He's talking to her now, and it seems like she verified the address and that it's actually her ID, but it doesn't look like it's the same person we're talking to. So I don't know if you maybe want to swing by or... Okay. He's on his way.
I think she's the one I talked to, the real one, was a little skeptical on giving me any information. It's because a random guy just called her asking for information. So I get it.
Well, she still verified the address, though.
She verified the address. She verified her date of birth.
Wow. So, oh, she's running. She's running. She's running.
We got one running.
Idiot.
Get on the ground. Do it now. Get on the ground. Stay down. You're under arrest. Cuffs.
Well, she made it worse.
Stop pulling. Stop reaching.
Wow.
Tuck your knee. Tuck your knee and roll.
What an idiot.
Do you have shoes on?
So stolen identity.
Stop pulling away from me.
Stolen identity.
Stop! I am not! I'm locking you to my squad!
Damn, that's loud, that's loud, that's loud, that's loud, that's loud.
Let's go. Do not move.
Stop talking
Do not
to me.
move.
Stop talking to me like that.
No.
You're a scammer, man.
Face the squad. Stay there.
Lower down a little bit, guys. I could like really do it manually. I forgot about that.
Stop trying to leave.
That's not trying to. Let me.
Got him?
What an idiot.
Let's go.
What are you gonna file? You ran.
And it's
Like,
hot in here.
You ran. Who cares? You're a scammer.
It's hot in here.
Don't care. You're a scammer.
It's hot.
Don't care. You're a scammer.
I know you were tapping on the window, but I don't want to talk to you because
I was saying it was hot.
Let me read this to you real quick. All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Whatever you say can and will be used against you in court. So you understand and you're willing to talk to me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So were you knocking just because it was hot, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you want to talk to me about anything?
It was just like really hot, and the way you guys were manhandling me.
Okay.
Oh my
and like
God.
these cuffs are too tight, and I asked you guys to loosen them several times.
No.
And no one loosened them.
I can work with you on that, but you never asked that. So we'll make that adjustment as soon as I can get another officer over here. Currently, you're in custody for resisting and for obstructing identification. You fled from us. You went running. You're using somebody else's identification. What is your real name?
I don't have a lawyer present.
Okay. So you don't want to speak to me without a lawyer present. That's what you're saying? You have to.
The cuffs are way too tight.
Okay. Well, I can, as soon as I can get an officer over here to safely facilitate loosening those, I will. I got the seatbelt on.
And I don't have any shoes on.
We'll work on the shoes. Just turn and face that way and I'll adjust them. You have plenty of room in here. I'm not going to adjust these anymore.
So this one is kind of tight. This one.
This one is? You
Correct.
can free flow move your hand. So if you keep your hand like this, it's going to hurt a lot less when you sit. Okay? So now I'm going to double lock it because if I don't, you're
And
going
can you tell my sister?
That's your sister?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Her name is Ivy.
Ivy? Okay.
Yeah.
What do you want her to
Can
say?
you let her know to come here?
Let her know to come here?
Mhm.
She's not going to talk to you while you're in custody. That's not going to happen.
So you can't let her know to come here?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm not going to allow her to talk to you right now.
Okay.
How old is your, this has nothing to do with the crime at hand. How old is your daughter that you said you have to pick up at 7?
That's what I need her to do. Go and pick her up.
Okay. How old is she?
It doesn't matter. I need her to go and pick her up.
That's not going to happen.
Okay. So you're not going to tell her to pick her up for me?
I'll let you make a phone call when we get back to the station.
Okay. Keisha! CLKK KK don't answer the phone. You heard me? Keisha, tell KK don't answer. Tell KK don't answer the phone.
So now you're actively obstructing the. So
I'm telling her. Do what you have to do, sweetheart, and I'm gonna add a charge to you. I'm gonna file a complaint. The fact that you guys roughed me up, and the fact that you touched my inner thigh. I'm definitely gonna file a complaint. Okay. So thank you on camera.
Okay.
Yes. Keisha.
No. Her name's Keisha now.
Oh my god, bro! Just put the window up at that point. Put the window up at that point.
Her name's Keisha.
You sound sorry.
She's saying her name's Keisha.
Her middle name, duh.
Oh, let me see her Keisha.
Keisha, tell KK don't answer. Hey, Keisha.
Watch your head. Watch your chin.
Don't tell Tate.
Alright, we're putting your seatbelt back on. Alright, you want to lean that way? I'll grab this so I don't touch you.
Yeah, please don't. What am I being arrested for?
Identity theft.
Upon arrival at the police station,
Uh-huh.
the woman was fingerprinted, which revealed nearly 10 aliases linked to her identity.
Damn!
Of those, only 2 had associated photographs that matched her appearance. After verifying her identity, she was booked under one of the confirmed aliases and released with a scheduled court date.
That's it? Oh my god. That's what she's saying about like don't answer the call or something like that, which she already did, by the way. Like I think maybe it was I don't know. This game of catch and release needs to be come to an end. I hate it. Like bro, what? She stole an identity, man. Like what the fuck? So associated from Ivy to Keisha within 5 minutes. Yep. Like, would she ever show up? Nope. She could just use a different name. Like, she has 10 different names. And the judge was like, yeah, let's release her on bond. Like, what? Like, are you kidding me? Our court system is a joke, dude. All right, guys, I'm going to do extra time because I'm, like, nowhere near finishing this. Like, I'm barely adding, like, the black and, like, I'm barely doing it. I'm only doing, like, the, what do you call it? Like, just the pale, just, like, the basic colors right now. But I decided I'm just going to fill in the black right now. And let's see if we could, like, add, like, just get more progress with that, I guess. You know. But part of me wants to like end streams. So I can wake up early and waste a lot of time. Damn, dude, can I finish this and can I finish doing what do you call it? Wait, what the hell happened here? Oh, did I accidentally edit this? Oh, I did. Like damn, dude. I think it'll be really great to finish this. I'm gonna have to do very long hours, honestly, tomorrow. Or on Tuesday. So tomorrow I'll work on this while I'm doing a raw reaction. Or technically today, sorry. And then you know what? Actually, you know what? Let's do it. So what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm actually gonna go to bed right now. I could wake up and stream tomorrow at like 1 o'clock to 5 o'clock before I or even like to 5 to 6 actually, because I usually wait an hour after Raw is done because I like skipping certain things when I'm watching wrestling. So yeah, we'll stream to 1 o'clock to 6 o'clock, and we'll try to finish most of this, and then I'll do more of it when I'm doing the reaction for Raw. And then after all that's done, I will work on the YouTube videos and record all the YouTube videos, edit all the YouTube videos, go to bed a little bit late on those days. And then on Tuesday, I'll work on sketching and prepping all those spray cans, and then also work on this. And then on Wednesday, I could finishing this hopefully, and then prep the rest of the spray cans, get them done. And then also maybe even start painting them, like adding like the base colors on them or something. we could just do that, and then the weekend, which Friday through Sunday, we'll do like hopefully 2 paintings on those days, so we could do up to 6 paintings in total. Because on Thursday I'm gonna print out the stuff, like print out everything, like the One Piece, Naruto, and the Think of Universe ones, which is 3 different prints, and I'll cut them all up on Thursday, and and also if I don't finish, I have Monday to cut stuff, and also Tuesday to cut stuff or do anything else that we need to do, and kind of go from there. So like if I don't finish One Piece by this week, or like the day I want to, which is Wednesday, I have Monday and Tuesday to finish it, which I could stream those days, and then we'll do the same thing. So that's the plan, guys. Because I really do want to finish the One Piece, guys, to add another anime one, and I think it'd be really great. All right, so all right, guys, I'm gonna be done for tonight, guys. Again, I was gonna do a little bit overtime, but I was like, you know what? I think it's better to me go to bed right now, wake up, and do another stream in the afternoon. I think that'd be a great thing to do. And then I will do, and then I'll probably do another stream on Tuesday. If I do finish all my YouTube videos. So if I don't, I won't stream on Tuesday. I'll probably stream on Wednesday to finish everything off. Maybe the cut of prints on stream or something like that. So we're gonna do a lot this week, guys. A lot this week. All right, we're gonna do a lot. This is the final week to prep for everything for Anime Expo, guys. All right, this is the final week, so we gotta do a lot. I like a lot of prep work, a lot of like testing and stuff like that. So I'm excited, nervous, stressed a little bit, which that's another reason why I want to kind of like be done with streaming right now, because I want to like re-stress myself. Like I'm not like stressful streaming right now, but I'm like extremely exhausted right now, and I'm like overdoing it right now. So I need to like take a breather, you know. So I'm gonna call it here, guys. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, guys. I'll be back on later on today. I'll be uploading more videos on my YouTube channel, some reactions, some original videos, and I may be able to do the vlog video of the Texas, but we'll see. But yeah, there's a lot of good content coming up for you guys. I'm very excited. Remember, guys, after this expo, we have 2 months prep for LA Comic-Con, which I'm super excited. We're gonna do Spider-Man. We're gonna do Batman. We're also gonna do what occurs. I think another cool like Comic-Con ones we could do is like Daredevil. I think that'd be great. I think what we also could do is Punisher. That'd be awesome too. I've never done Punisher before. And also, I will be doing some, not all, but some comic book covers. I have plenty of these, guys. Plenty of covers. We have X-Men, we have Batman, we have Spawn, we have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We have so many covers, guys, that we're gonna work on. Not obviously I won't be able to finish all of them, but we're gonna do these for sure. What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna do one with like acrylic paint and see if I could do it. I think that'd be really awesome if I could like pull that off. And then we're also gonna do some with markers and stuff. So we'll see what we do, guys. I'm super excited to finally work on these. But again, we're not gonna put pressure on this yet. We're not gonna stress over that yet. We're not gonna work on that yet. But like that was what we're gonna do for LA Comic-Con. But the special art piece that we're gonna do for LA Comic-Con, guys, is not gonna be the comic books, because a lot of people do that already. It's gonna be the skateboards, guys. And I have a not super crazy idea, but I have an idea how I'm gonna do the like special skateboards. Other than doing like 8x8 paintings, what we're gonna do for the skateboard paintings, we're gonna do the 4 faces / 5 faces art pieces. All right, guys. What that means is, we're gonna do like not this. Like this is cool, right? This is cool, but not this. So what we're gonna do is this right here. Let's see if I have I posted a painting not too long ago of the skateboard. Let's see. So I could find it. Yeah, it was a long ago one, but it was a very popular skateboard. I sold quickly. Oh, here it is. So you see we fit 1, 2, 3, 4 faces. So what I'm gonna experiment. I'm gonna do 4 new creatures on my original ones, right? I'm gonna do some 4 more creatures. But what we're gonna do is the 4 faces. So we're gonna do like Marvel, 4 faces of Marvel, like Spider-Man, Captain America, Iron Man, stuff like that. And then we're also gonna do like X-Men. We're gonna do Fantastic Four. Be great, right? A great time to do it. We also could do Batman, like the villains or the superhero versions, like Batman, Robin, Red Hood, Nightwing, or something like that. Like, there's so many things we could do. I'm gonna experiment how I'm gonna do it and make it a really cool version of that, guys. So yeah, we're gonna do another version of this for my original characters. And then we're gonna do like fan art ones, like the 4 faces of like representing of a character or brand. So that's my idea we're gonna do, and I'm excited. Yeah, so that's gonna be like my unique piece for LA Comic Con. So that is what we're gonna do, guys. All right. Anyways, we're done for tonight, guys. Thank you for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. My brain is going with ideas. I'm excited. I'm happy. You know, all this good stuff, all the stuff that I'm working on. So yeah, we'll see what will come up, guys. All right. So again, guys, thank you for watching, guys. I really do appreciate it. I wish I finished more of this. I wish I'm faster, but I just can't move my hand as fast. Like I slow down when it cramps up, stuff like that. I don't want to overdo it. So I wish I could work faster, but I didn't. So I do apologize about that, guys. So like I said, we'll work on it. We'll finish it more. Wake up and we'll continue working on this, guys. And I think we better if I just wake up early and do a bonus stream tomorrow. Like before I do Raw and all that. So all right, have a good night, guys. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you guys on the next stream.